Chat. Chat. I gotta summon the chat. Chat. Summon the chat. It is pretty early though. Usually don't hop on stream this early. What's up, P? What's up, bro? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, it's way early. It's been a while. Well, I guess I had the Saturday. Well, I don't remember when I started the Saturday stream actually. Just nothing to do today. I've been going to the gym too much, so taking a rest day. And my head hurts. So, figured I'd just chill today. Do have a couple articles to read though, so that's nice. Or at least one that I know of. If I can find it. eBay named possible. Isn't there let's see. Nothing here. What? GameStop speculation on eBay deal, test valuation. Yeah, a lot of rumors that GameStop's gonna acquire eBay, I guess, going through the news. Or I guess just this article. Not very, I was hoping it'd be longer. I guess not. It's just repeating what it reads. This has to be like an AI or something. Just repeating what it reads off fucking Reddit. So I guess I don't have an article to read. I thought it was gonna be better than this. That sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Stock's doing okay today. Overall market's doing well. I feel like everyone was bearish because of the fucking Iran attacks, and they probably got screwed because they bet against the market this morning. Still, you know, to be continued whether the market sells off. It's pretty neutral at this point. But I don't know. Bear markets are usually a lot more volatile. I just don't feel like you're seeing that volatility personally. Maybe you are. I mean, I guess it's volatile, but the sells aren't big. The sells are kind of weak. So I don't know. But yeah, I was hoping we actually had an article to read, but I guess not. I thought whoever this guy is, I don't know who this guy is. But he gets hated on a lot because he just shit. Like, who takes time out of their day to talk shit on a stock they would never invest in or short? Like, that's crazy, bro. I'm crying. What's up, Moose? Says there's 0 people in here. How's Moose here? That doesn't make any sense. P and Moose is here. It says nobody's here. This YouTube shit's glitched out, I swear. I don't think it counts people with ad blockers as views, though, potentially. Just having a coffee. And it just says nobody's here, look. It says 0 concurrent viewers. 0. I don't know why it does that sometimes. So now it says 1. There we go. There we go. So odd, so odd. Sometimes it glitches out, I think. Sometimes I think there's more people, you know, sometimes there's more people here than it says, and sometimes there's less people here than it says, potentially. Not really sure. But I guess let's go through news for a second. Obviously, we'll be reviewing Riot. Do they have an earnings call? Like, they gotta have an earnings call, but is it today? Oh, nice. It starts early, too. So that's good. At least it's not a late earnings call. Let's see. Energy leading the way up. I think oil's up a lot, isn't it? I think oil's up a lot. Yeah, 6%. Yeah, that oil trade was way too good. That oil trade was way too good. Oh, man. Feels bad, feels bad. You know, sometimes being a GameStop investor is a negative, but overall it's positive. It just sucks when you miss a trade like that. A super easy macroeconomic trade. It sucks to miss something like that, but overall it doesn't really matter. Such an easy macroeconomic trade. We were talking about oil at like $50, man. And it's fucking destroying. Feels bad, feels bad. Let's see. What economic data do you got this week? You got some manufacturing data. Prices. Holy shit. Holy. The prices are going up on manufacturing. Interesting. I need to go blow my nose, dude. One sec. Let's see, let's see. More. I think you get mortgage data every week, so that shouldn't be surprising. Yeah, I mean, we'll get to that stuff when it actually comes out. Nothing there. Oh man, I mostly just plan on playing video games today anyway, or Rocket League. So that's kind of why I got on so early. But there's not much to talk about. Crypto's up, almost back at 2.4 trillion. So potentially, you know, Bitcoin and crypto in general is bottomed out, maybe. Maybe. It also, you know, could retrace 85,000 and then continue to sell off because you still haven't done the retrace of the breakout. So, you know, that's what I would most likely expect to see. Go back to 85. People will be bullish again when it's not bullish. And then it continues to sell off. Maybe. I feel like that's the most likely scenario, but you've kind of, in some way, you've bottomed out. I mean, you've been sitting down at the 60s for like a month, but if you go back to November, you literally sat at 87,000 for 2 months. So I wouldn't say you bottomed out. I would expect a retrace here potentially. But who knows? Who knows? And who cares? If you're a GameStop investor, I don't think it really matters. I don't think it really matters much. Okay. So nothing there. Iran live updates. What do we got? Anything important? Trump sentiment. First live public comment on Iran since the war. Discuss Iran in a Medal of Honor ceremony. Where's that? When's that? Oh. It's live right now. Should we watch this? I don't know. Is that I don't know if this is important or not. I don't know if this is important or not. Highly debatable, highly debatable. Trump says military action will ramp up. Big one's coming soon. Kane says more U.S. forces being deployed. Won't say how long the war could last. Stocks open in the red. They literally already bounced, so I don't know about that. Flight cancellations continue to grow. Norwegian cruise CEO says long-term effects of oil price spike is uncertain. See, this is why oil's going up. Oil stuck as transit in the Strait of Hormuz comes to a halt. Yep, there you go. There you go. A lot of people are going to say it's because of the war, but it's because these ships can't fucking deliver, bro. They're stuck. They can't go to the ports. Because you can't fucking blow up some shit and then have a bunch of oil on the land. I don't think. Most likely. I don't know about that, actually, but that just seems like the most thing that makes sense. More U.S. casualties expected. Major combat operations continue. That's fucking stupid, but okay. Fourth U.S. service member killed in Iran conflict. Is this fucker... What are these people doing? What? They're just standing around. Russia and China condemn strikes on Iran, but offer no help. Qatar Energy halts LNG production after military attacks. Seems like it's a... FedEx warns of delays after suspending Middle East flights. Interesting, interesting. U.S. confirms 3 fighter jets downed over Kuwait in apparently friendly fire incident. 3 fighter jets? Isn't that like $5-6 billion or more? Jesus. Emirates suspends all flights. In the Middle East, obviously. Oil likely to hold near $80 unless infrastructure is hit? What does that mean? If infrastructure is hit, oil's going to go up even higher. Maybe that's what it means? I don't know. Refinery hit by drone. So weird. European stock set to slump. Let's see. AWS hit with outage after objects hit UAE data center. Oh, man. So maybe we'll watch the thing. Could be important. Blast heard in Dubai for 3rd day. Or Abu Dhabi for 3rd day. Blames Trump for chaos. Kuwait reports drone interceptions as Iran continues retaliatory strikes. Man, there's a lot going on. I don't pay attention to this shit. I guess we'll just watch Trump's thing here if he ever comes out. Might as well, huh? Nothing better, Rule. Nothing better to do. Oh, there we go. Is Donnie J coming, bro? Where's Donnie J? What the hell?
Remember the first video?
Here we go. Donnie J. See what this fucking guy has to say. They're making a new scary movie, bro. That could be funny. Is this out? June 6th for scary movie. Oh man, that could be funny. That could be funny. When was the last time they made a scary movie? It's not gonna give me what I want because it thinks I'm just looking up scary movies, not the actual scary movie. What's your favorite scary movie? And deadass stream today, huh? Deadass stream today, huh? That's fine, I guess. I don't know why I started so early. If nobody's gonna roll through. One of the rarest video games ever was deliberately destroyed in shipping. No way. That's a rip. That's a rip. What's up, AA Rome? How you doing, bro? Florida man uses taco seasoning to steal $10,000 of Pokemon. This could be a good stream clip, I feel like. I'm gonna read this. Florida man uses taco seasoning to steal $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. The current Pokemon card price bubble is seen on a very alarming spate of armed robberies in specialist stores around the world over the last year. So it's perhaps something of a relief to see a man eschewing guns for taco seasoning. This was the master plan of Florida genius Keith Wallace, who, according to the Office of the Attorney General James Uthmere, committed an extraordinary 75 thefts of Pokemon TCG boxes from various Target stores over the last year, stealing at least $10,000 worth of product. How do you use taco seasoning for that? While this reign of heavily spiced terror is said to have gone from July 2025 to February 2026 across many Target locations, from Orlando to Miami, He was finally caught by the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office and the Office of the Statewide Prosecution, with extra help from Martin County Sheriff's Office and Broward County Sheriff's Office. How was taco seasoning involved? Well, this is where you have to think like a criminal. According to the statement, Wallace would visit a Target, pick up a bunch of large boxes of trading cards, and then an equal number of 99-cent taco seasoning packets, and take both to the self-checkout. He'd scan and pay for the taco seasoning, and put the Pokemon cards in his bags, and then, well, then there's a gap in the explanation, perhaps to prevent others from repeating the crime, but however he tricked the scales, he'd then take the cards home and sell them on eBay. I think that's just, wouldn't that be like kind of the Target employee's fault? Because the person at self-checkout can see the screen of what the person is checking out. And if someone's coming in with a bunch of Pokemon and there's no Pokemon on the screen, like I feel like that should be pretty obvious, but I guess not. I don't know. Maybe they're just too scared because they don't get paid enough. I don't know. But also, isn't there a security team that's also watching self-checkout? That's weird. Given the current state of the Pokemon TCG, this proved to be very profitable. In total, Wallace is said to have stolen $10,000 worth of cards, but made $40,000 selling them on eBay. That's, yeah, probably. And apparently there might still be more incidences of his spree to uncover, as the investigation is ongoing. Organized retail theft drives up prices for consumers, said the Florida AG, and that is not a result we are going to tolerate. These schemes will be met with the maximum punishment allowed under the law. Extraordinarily, the maximum punishment, if Wallace is found guilty on all charges, could be as much as 90 years in jail. Holy, 90 years in jail for Pokemon. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. I'm still a little stuck on how this worked. Assuming Target has the scales at self-checkout, could a 99-cent taco seasoning really weigh the same as a large box of Pokemon cards? Yeah, that's true as well. Don't they have a scale? I mean, every time I try to add my own empty bag to the scale to pack my shopping, the machine freaks out as if I dropped an unscanned bar of gold bullion, and even if it did, imagine his bland, flavorless tacos. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. I guess I could see how it would work with maybe like packs, but with boxes, I don't really get how that works. Doesn't really make any sense. I guess maybe we'll find out more in the future. I would imagine this is a story that will be ongoing. Very odd, though. Very odd, though. What is this? The Zoomer obsession with DVDs? We asked independent stores if young people are turning up for hard copies as well as the barriers they face. Physical media sales, DVDs especially, are experiencing a new burst in popularity. No way. Wait, I thought physical media was dying. I mean, it probably is, but how's that possible? How do you have a surge? After a decade of freefall, enthusiasm among Gen Z halved a 20% sales decline in 2024 to just 9% in 2025. Stores have noticed. The Times' Carla Gatchett spoke with the staff at the cultural hubs like Cinephile and Vidiots to discover why 2026 is already shaping up to be the biggest year, with the latter renting a surprising 1,000 DVDs a week. Renting? What? Huh. It begs the question, could this pleasant trend take a hold in video games? I definitely noticed that younger people are actually interested in seeing where the game series of today first originated. It's cool how some are taking such a historical approach and paying respect to the roots. Damn, this is a long article. I'm gonna make this a stream clip too, might as well. Maybe. The Zoomer obsession with DVDs is a blueprint for saving gaming. I just like, okay. Last week, the Los Angeles Times reported on a surprising trend among young people. Physical media sales, DVDs especially, are experiencing a new burst of popularity. After a decade of freefall, enthusiasm among Gen Z halved a 20% sales decline in 2024 to just 9% in 2025. Stores have noticed. The Times' Carla Gotcha spoke with the staff at cultural hubs like Cinephile and Vidiots to discover why 2026 is already shaping up to be their biggest year, with the latter renting a surprising 1,000 DVDs a week. It begs the question, could this pleasant trend take hold in video games too? I definitely noticed that younger people are actually interested in seeing where the game series of today first originated. It's cool how some are taking such a historical approach and paying respect to the roots. For DVDs, it's no mystery there's a perfect storm for a new fascination with physical media. Big names like A24, Criterion, and Letterboxd are fostering a new generation of cinephiles who are engaging with more than just routine tentpole blockbusters. On the other end, Netflix and other major streamers are failing to service a generation that actually cares about film. They are raising fees and playing ads, all while relentlessly streaming war consolidation is tossing back catalogs into a black hole. The vinyl revival among millennials was partly about fidelity, partly about prestige. The return of the DVDs is about necessity. The only practical way to dependently enjoy the films you love without corporate interruption is to own them on plastic. Add in some interesting third spaces to chat with like-minded folks, and mill around in, and suddenly you've got a burgeoning new scene going. Also, you actually own the media, so there's also that. Maybe the media isn't being produced anymore, so potentially it could go up in value as well. It could be like a collector thing as well. So there's also, a few other factors, but interesting. I agree with the ad part. Like, nobody wants to watch ads, bro. Nobody wants to be watching a movie and then a 3-4 minute ad comes up. Like, that is the most annoying thing ever. And if you're in a there's no good shows on like Netflix and stuff like that anymore. It's all fucking AI slop. They ruined Stranger Things. Like, when was I've heard Seven Kingdoms is really good. That just came out. But there's just no good shows anymore. So, it makes sense why people are trying to go back and rewatch things or watch old series or old movies they've never watched, old franchises. It makes a lot of sense because at least there was like soul in a lot of old movies, and a lot of old movies are actually really good. Same with old video games. Although I've heard Resident Evil Requiem's really good, and that might be one of the actually there's a lot of good games coming out in the next 2 years, but you could say the same thing about video games as well, because like if someone plays Resident Evil Requiem and it's the first time they played Resident Evil and they think it's a really good game, they're going to go back and play all the old ones. It's just pretty obvious, I feel like. The conditions rhyme in gaming. Mass distribution has overwhelmingly gone digital. Frustrations with curation, censorship, and long-term access are concerning here as anywhere else. The NU from frictionless blockbuster releases is also clear. Players are picking up fewer games, and those who play the most are sticking with games released years ago. It has provoked the likes of Sony and Xbox into half-baked or short-lighted responses, like live service and AI, leading to results that will inevitably shrink both the industry and the diversity of releases and intensify the disinterest. What's up, Ruin? Yeah, I agree with this. I'll pretty much only play Rocket League, and I know a lot of people who only play Fortnite. I know a lot of people that only play Call of Duty. You know, granted, they come out with a new Call of Duty game every single year, so I feel like Call of Duty is a little different. But a lot of people stick with the games they like. They don't really seek out new games. But there's a gaping chasm between the two mediums as well. Film and music survive because of the efforts of movie houses, rental, and record shops. Games have historically thrived in permanent third spaces like stores and arcades, but those traditionally put commerce before culture. When you think of them, you think of how much or how little is in your wallet. Games culture has more recently thrived in competitive spaces and online file sharing sites, though digital spaces are even more precarious than real ones. Texaria shared these concerns. While young people are interested in exploring the past, the price point has been a barrier, making the pursuit elitist as a result. I feel bad at how much they need to spend to acquire physical copies. Ever since the pandemic, being able to collect older video games is far more difficult, particularly with whatever is most popular. Oh yeah, I mean, classic video games are really expensive, but they don't make them anymore, and they probably never will, so it's also a collectible. When you buy a retro video game, the price is probably only going to go up unless you buy a sealed copy and open it. So, I get what they're saying, but if you're buying a retro game, it's essentially like investing in something. It puts a lot of pressure on used stores, whose sellers need to respect rising prices to attract goods, even if it locks out younger fans. Correcting this negative feedback loop requires an unorthodox approach. Diamonds in the rough. Since opening 4 years ago, San Bernardino County Rat Nest has also noticed the uptick in younger customers. My younger demo has seen significant increase, especially with the kind of more obscure titles I carry involving anime, as well as the Japanese/Eastern horror, drama, tokusatsu, keiju, etc. They're very much looking for more than what modern media is offering for an average experience on top of it. Rat Nest looks like a little less like your traditional game store and more like a punk haunt. The original walls are lost behind a mosaic of stickers and old TV feeds. The lighting is dramatic, darkness pierced with bangs of purple and static hums. The trail of vintage games, arcade cabinets, and vinyl is like a treasure hunt. Robbie tells me that after working in far too many places that do not reflect what they claim to be about, he wanted the space to reinforce the culture first, the cash second. I'm not here to make money. I make money to be here. We generally shun those who are very outspoken about flipping games or getting them graded. Absolutely do not give a shit about that. I want these games in people's hands who want to enjoy them, even if it puts his retirement in peril. He'd rather games be enjoyed than fed into another speculative asset market that overshadows the entire scene. That's respectable. Last fall, I hit up the Toronto Game Expo, a retro convention, at the CNE grounds. When I buy, I don't buy for commercial value. I already own the most valuable Nintendo 64 game. I have it because I was a weird kid who fished it out of the Blockbuster's $5 bin. I buy items that speak to me. A box copy of Mist of the Atari Jaguar CD. A strategy guide for Shinjuku Central Park murder case. When one vendor asked what I was looking for, I said something interesting. He immediately reached out for his most expensive item. I respect the hustle, but it illustrates why games fail to foster themselves the way other mediums do. Vinyl and films have their intense collectors too, obviously, but unlike in retro games, they are not the norm. Likewise, even big box game stores have provided a community space. It's no secret that Gamestop can function like an after-school daycare. The former CEO even planning to install couches to help students settle in. But if you want to invest in games culture for the long haul, you'll have to put profiteering aside. Well, I mean, that's a fair point. but I think you can be profitable and have a good culture if you do it correctly. I mean, GameStop's kind of doing it with like the Mario Day. They have a lot of in-store events where they give like free grading and cheaper grading. So, you know, GameStop still wants to profit, of course. Any good business should want to profit, but yeah, they're still trying to make this community. Once upon a time, home media sales were half the battle. Box office busts like Blade Runner, Fight Club, and The Thing were redeemed by VHS and DVD numbers over a lifetime. We're still a ways out from restoring that ecosystem, and industries across entertainment are more short-term profit motivated than ever. But if you want games for 100 years over one, if you want off the live service ride, it will require more imaginative thinking. Video games provide you with a piece of your future self in a way that other media cannot. That piece of that culture made from inspiration built upon inspiration will always overshadow the collectability. Huh. Where the fuck is everyone today, bro? Dead ass chat, bro. Appreciate everyone who's here, but where the hell is everyone? It's funny, I feel like the harder I try to grow this channel, the worse, or the less people that are here. It's kind of weird. Dude, my nose is so fucking runny today. It's kind of it's annoying. Was in the can. Ah, you're good, bro. You're good. It's just a weird day today, I guess. I don't know. I guess I also don't ever start the stream this early, so that's probably part of it. But still. We've already been live for like 40 minutes, and there's nobody here, man. Nobody here. It's early, starting the day. Yeah, that's fair. All the Euros are still at work. No, it would be like... It'd be around like 6 in Europe. About 7 hours ahead. So 5 or 6. 6 or 7. 6 or 7, you know? Banjo-Kazooie and some other classics get this slick retro handheld. Oh, this looks sick. The only good game on there is... Well, I'm sure all these games are good, but... Banjo-Kazooie. I don't think I've played any of those other ones. That's kind of cool. $70 for all those? I wonder if they could, like, add games. We got daylight savings next week. Don't know if it applies to Utah. I don't know either, actually. I think we still do daylight savings in the US. I also think we potentially stopped doing it. I think the last time there was daylight savings, I think that was potentially the last one. But I don't know. I guess I'll find out. Hopefully the clocks are going backwards so I can wake up earlier. That's the hope. wake up earlier and go to sleep earlier. If they go forward, that kind of sucks. What is this? So many ads. I thought it said there was a video. Ah, here it is. Holy crap, bro. That's psychotic. Forward? Ah, that sucks. Well, I guess that's okay. I guess I don't mind waking up later. I don't really have a necessity to wake up earlier, but it would be nice. Yeah. No news. Is Donnie J live yet? He probably is. Let's see. Let's see what Donnie J's got to say. Probably, speech is probably already going.
We all look good. We remember the ceremonies. Oh, great! It's a great honor. There's no greater. I tried for myself.
It's a great honor. Dude, I haven't watched a Donnie J speech in a while, bro.
AAA Auto Insurance
I
is...
haven't watched Donnie J in a while.
Only kidding. Otherwise, the press will come out with, which they actually did once. Donald Trump wants a Congressional Medal of Honor, but he's been shut down. But now
Didn't he get shot? He should kind of get a Medal of Honor, right?
And I want to thank you all. In 1941, Roddy Edmonds of Knoxville, Tennessee, enlisted in the U.S. Army and soon rose to one of the youngest master sergeants in the military. In 1944, he sailed
How long
to
has he been
Europe
on?
to fight in World War II, and he was so enthusiastic and young and full
Like
of
10 minutes?
vim and vigor. Roddy soon found himself on the front lines of the Battle of the Bulge. That was a big one. Massively outnumbered by enemy forces, his 1,200 soldier unit fought valiantly until they were completely overrun. The force was massive on the other side, many times the number. After a 4-day death march, one that was covered very well by the history books, through bitter cold, they were put into a German POW camp. Roddy was the top-ranking infantryman in the camp. He was number one, meaning he was responsible for the lives of his fellow service members. On July 26, 1945, a Nazi SS officer issued an order over the camp loudspeaker, loud and strong. He said that only American Jews were to show up to roll call following this morning. He added, all who disobey this order will be shot immediately. There were more than 200 Jewish American soldiers in the camp, and Roddy knew their separation from the group would mean certain death. So that night he summoned his team and devised a plan. The next morning, all 1,200 American men fell in line together, shoulder to shoulder. Enraged, the Nazi commandant rushed forward, drew his Luger pistol, and pressed the barrel between Sergeant Edmonds' eyes. He barked at Roddy.
I don't know if I can watch this.
Cannot all be Jews, he screamed loud and again, and staring straight back into the raging face of evil. So
I don't think I could watch that, bro. I can't sit and watch Donnie fucking J ramble on, bro. I can't do that. I kind of want to know what's going on. I want to hear what he has to say, but we'll get like a news update or something. I can't watch that shit, bro. Markets are green now. And GameStop's not. Well, I mean it is, but it is, but it isn't. It is, but it isn't. So whatever. I guess I'm gonna play Rocket League since nobody's here. Might as well just fucking play Rocket League. Nothing to do. Nothing to talk about. Still got fucking 4 hours. Still got 4 hours till the market closes, so I have no fucking clue what we're gonna do for the next 4 hours. I'm down to watch RL. Alright, bet. Alright, bet. Probably gonna do some training. This is called Bacchus Mod. It's like just a little mod thing for Rocket League. And you have these like workshop maps. And they're really good for like practicing the game. You know, you got aim train. There's so many maps. These are just a couple that I've downloaded. They're all really good. So we'll go with aim training for now. Let's see. Let's activate this and activate this. Does it activate both of them? Nice. It will go normal. And this shit is hard. You gotta hit it like perfect up into that square. Oh my gosh. It's too early to be playing this. What? How did I not? Apparently I can't shoot right now. This shit's really hard though. Bro. Okay, I gotta single jump into it probably. Dude. I can't shoot. And this is why you practice this shit, because it makes you realize how bad you are at the game. I can't even shoot right now, bro. There we go. That was a good shot. How come the thing's not moving? Oh, there it goes. I cannot. There we go. That should be a little too right. Oops. I can't, bro. I cannot shoot. This shit's hard, bro. I've never done the one where the ball changes. How do we exit? Let's just play threes. Oh yeah, I'm almost champ 2 in threes. I forgot about that. I can't play threes, then I'll get shit on. I'm gonna do twos, I guess. My teammate's gonna hate me. Whoops. Gotta turn the music off. Yeah. I should not be playing this game right now, but it's fine. Been working on those. I can finally hit flip resets decently consistent. Doesn't make them easy by any means. Dude. Master Wu. I feel like it's too early to be playing this game. Okay, that guy's not even playing. Alright, Master Wu. Yep, just pass him the ball, that's fine. Oh, he's scoring? That was kind of bad by me. A challenge. Is he scoring? Weak shot. Just let that go back. I don't know what Master Wu's doing. Hopefully he stays with the ball. Okay. It's not the greatest. I should have bumped that guy. Just fucking cleared that dude. Hopefully Master Wu can score. Good job, Master Wu. I got a whopping 14 points. But the only reason we scored was because of me, so I'll take it. Well, not the only reason. Alright, Master Wu. We'll take time here. Master Wu thought I was going to pass it to him or something, but there's no speed on the ball, so passing is kind of pointless. Steal that boost. Steal this boost. Master Wu's rotating my side for some reason. That guy doesn't have any boosts, so not a big deal. Master Wu's got it. Oh my god, that was such a trash shot. I meant to hit it, like, up. Fuck. I can't shoot right now, bro. But we kept the pressure, so it worked out. Okay, I don't know why he went for that, but whatever. Oh, Master Wu might be a smurf. Most people are not hitting resets like that. Okay. They double committed, so if Master Wu goes up, he might have it. I was gonna hit that ball, but it's just better to take time, especially when both of them are back. You want to try to bait them. And it worked out. So if I would have just hit the ball, it would have just passed them to them and wouldn't have been great. Wow. Master Wu's kind of a ball chaser, but is what it is. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing. Just because you can hit a flip reset doesn't make you good. Oh, that pass was shit. Exciting. Not a bad first game for playing terrible. Master Wu on my team again? I guess so. He played decent last time, but people like him, they think they're better than they actually are. Don't get me wrong, he's good. Ugh, that was so bad by me. But like, I don't even get why he jumped for that, straight up. He's just jumping for balls for like no reason. Make it awkward. And it worked. I didn't have enough boost to like try to shoot that on target, so I just popped it up, see what happened, and it worked out. I gotta get 12s. Ooh. What's up, Muma? How you doing, bro? Bro, Master Wu. Okay, at least he scored, maybe. Oh, never mind. Just putting in awkward situations, I feel like. Yeah, Master Wu should have took his time. Oh, that was so bad by me. I didn't mean to get that second touch. I have no boost. We got 24. Hopefully Master Wu can do something. Bro, I needed that boost. I'm getting screwed. That was risky by me to dive in like that. Well, I returned the favor to Master Wu. He carried me last game, and I carried him this game. Return to the favor. How was your guys' weekend? Did you guys do anything? The 2 people that are here? Yep, 2 people. Dude, what? The stream is so slow, dude. What the hell? Where the fuck is everyone? Straight up. I'm filling out a PA when I get off work. They're putting in an offer amped. Wait, what's a PA? What's that? I don't know what that is. Oh, if I would have got that bump, that would have been a goal. Oh no. I don't have boost. Hopefully my teammate can get back. I'll try to buy him time. Oh no, my teammate is not as good as Master Wu was. No, teammate, why did you dive? All we had to do was take time there. I'll give him a no problem. I don't know why he dove for that, though. Purchase agreement. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's hype. Fuck yeah, bro. That's hella hype. No. Oh, I needed that. I'll follow. I need this, I need this boost. That guy's chasing me. Oh, is that just a goal? Nah. I don't think that was on target anyway. What are the deets on it, bro? What are the deets? Oh, that was not good. How much are you selling it for? I'll go steal this boost. I keep missing my bumps. Ugh. Not good. I shouldn't have jumped for that. Now I put my teammate in an awkward spot. Yep. I'm gonna say no problem. I'll say I shouldn't have jumped. Oh, no. Bad. Bad. Wait, I missed the boost. Not good. Not good. Hopefully my teammate can, like, do something. Because I fucked that up so bad. Okay. Grab that. Alright, teammate, you gotta come through. I'm failing right now. Oh, I tried to put it low. Alright, you turn, teammate. Oh, I tried to fake, and it didn't work. Wow, what a save. Oh my god, we got so lucky right there, bro. I should have went for bump, maybe. I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm just gonna act like I don't have boost. Dude. I'm playing so bad. Come on, teammate, boom that. Oh, he can't boom it. Not the best pass, but might put some pressure. Grab this kid's boost. Nice. Oh, teammate. Oh, teammate. No. I thought he was going for the shot. There we go. There we go. There we go. One sec, I'll read the chat in a second. I gotta focus up for a second. Because I am playing so bad. And I can't let my teammate down. Oh shit, I can't follow that. Hopefully my teammate challenges. Okay, he just went for boost. That's fine. It's fine. Oh my gosh, my teammate's throwing. Nice dunk. Steal this boost. A jump. Nope, can't. People are getting better, that's for sure. On the right? Okay, I'll try to send it right, my guy. Not the best. Okay, they both dove. They both dove. Make him panic. Oh, he didn't panic. No, I needed that flick so bad. Yep. No. Oh, teammate. We gotta take our time here. I'll leave the boost for my teammate. It's fine. Oh, I'm just passing it to them. That was dumb. Shit. No! No! Come on, teammate! I didn't have boost. Come on. I'll chow. I'll chow. No! Oh, this is so sketch. Oh, teammate, why did you dive, bro? That was not good. that was close. That was close. That was a close one. That was a close one. All right, let's see. 430K house, repping the buyer, 2.5%. Offers 15K below list. Been on market for 70 days. Damn. Get to sell their old house too, hopefully. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Old house will sell for 275 fast. I'll get 2.5% of, but I have a 70 me, 30% broker split, taxes, but more GME shares. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah, Muma. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna pocket watch, bro. I'm gonna pocket watch, alright? You cool with that? I'm gonna pocket watch real quick, alright? I'm pocket watching. I'm pocket watching, bro. Pocket watching. What do you say? 70%? Oh, bro. This fucking guy, bro. Look at this fucking guy, bro. Look at this fucking guy, bro. Making 10 bandos. Shit. Shit. 10 bandos, son. Let's go. Let's go. 10 bandos. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. Uncle Sam has something to say about that. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, minus like 2-3 grand for taxes is what it is. I mean, you could write it off too, I'm sure. I'm sure you could write it off potentially. You know, depends. It depends. What's up, Jared? What's up, Jared? How you doing, Jared? What's Sam Hill's going on here? 33% is what I figure, but we shall see. Yeah, probably like 30%. That's what I assume, like 20-30%. But yeah, I guess it just depends how much you make this year, and if you write up, you know, you do write-offs, and you don't just take the whatever it's called, the tax credit one. I forget what it's called. The basic write-off. I know there's a name for it. I just can't think of what it is. Is GameStop still above 24 or what? Yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, all the markets flip green except the Dow. Dow's still down a little bit, but markets look good, bro. Markets look good. Everyone was so bearish because the Iran shit. So it's kind of funny. Kind of funny. It's still debatable whether the market's bearish or not, I would say. It's still very debatable. I think you're on the cusp of either it being extremely bullish and everyone who's bearish is about to get fucked, or, you know, vice versa. You're gonna have a massive sell-off one of these days, and anyone who's bullish is gonna get fucked. It's still yet to be determined. I thought it was gonna happen last week, but it's taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Right, but if I stopped working at Amazon and start doing cash work again, might be the method. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Depends, you know, it depends what you want to do, you know? That Amazon job's a really good job, you know? Nice, consistent income. You know, you get that, a lot of decent benefits, I would say. So I guess it just depends what you want to do. Yeah, like the hours. Yeah, and it's such an easy job. Like, you literally just can throw in a podcast, you know? Throw in a podcast or two and your day is pretty much done. And it's nice that they do, like, promotion. Like, did you do the Thank My Driver promotion? Did you make any bonuses through that? They have that thank my driver or thank my driver. They do it every year during like the holidays. I'm curious if you got any bonuses from that. Just let them do whatever the fuck they're doing here. That's a free goal. Thank you. I've been on chill mode since been doing it. Honestly, no complaints. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had that job still in a lot of ways. They won't even... I should have just shot. It was dumb to wait there. Hopefully my teammate goes. Okay, that was a bang. I trust my teammate. I probably shouldn't have, but... Oh my god, I'm so far out of the play. What is my teammate doing, though? Why is my teammate just, like, in my nuts? Like, he had no reason to push right there. Zero reason to push. I'm getting challenged by 2 guys. Like, it's very clear that it's probably gonna get cleared. That's fine, I got the goal back. My teammate's not the best, but maybe he'll step it up. Who knows? Who knows? I thought that guy's tag was GME, but it's GWN. Oh, my teammate should score that. Yep. Easy. I'll give him a nice shot. Give him a nice shot. I think the other team is talking shit to each other. Oh no, I hit that way too hard. I don't know why my teammate followed there. He had no reason to. That was clearly my ball. Yep, my teammate is always in the wrong spot in that position. I'll let it. Okay, he won't take it, I guess. Just take my time here. Oh no. The other guy's being toxic even though he passed it right to my teammate. It's pretty stupid. Just take time. My teammate's gonna score that. Take time. Throw that over there. I don't know why that guy's being so toxic. Ugh, that was so bad. A little risky for me to jump for that, but it worked out, I feel like. Oh no. We gotta get back. We're screwed. If my teammate needs to chow that. I don't know what my teammate's doing there. He should be turning around and challenging, not just sitting there and waiting. Ooh. He can score that if he takes time. Nice shot. Just trying to kill time, honestly. Yep. Just killing time. Oh, that was bad by me. I'll give him the nice shot, though. Alright. I gotta actually, like, try. Just because they're being toxic, they're still playing. Usually when people start being toxic, they just end up throwing. Fake chow. My teammate is panicking in the net for some reason. GG's. That was sick. I made with a lot with OT through the holidays. That was only struggle, but it was only like a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm sure the OT was nice though. What's up, kitty? What's up, kidly? My favorite is when you come up on a snack box, but it can be real odd when a motherfucker start asking about your day through a Ring doorbell. I never had that happen. That's funny. How you doing today? Imagine it's an AI. It's Alexa. How's your deliveries going? What's up, Kenny? How you doing, Kenny? Young Dust, Meow Drop, and King Minced? I don't know. King something. Oh, I just missed that boost. Not good. Hopefully my teammate goes. That should be a goal if my teammate's up. Oh, I guess I gotta go. Nice shot. Well, great pass, I guess. Nice bump after, too. On the right? I got you, bro. I got you. Oh, shit. For some reason, I thought I was going for the kickoff. I'll chow. Whoo! That was close. I'll just take time here. Or not. My teammate should score. What a guy, what a guy. What a guy. Look at him. Look at him. On your right, I got you, bro. Oh, no I don't. That guy's jacking all my boost. That guy's jacking me. I kind of screwed my teammate there, but he was sitting in net. He had no reason to chow there. Just take time for a sec. I probably should have challenged, but it's fine. Oh, my teammate could score that. Ah. I can't. I trust my teammate. Nice. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. I'm just gonna wait. I don't even know if he has boost. Great pass. Played some comp matches. I ball chased too much. Yeah, you just gotta watch your, especially at your rank, you gotta learn to, like, watch your teammates. You don't really need to, like, pay attention to the ball, to be fair. You gotta get good enough to where you kind of don't need to look at the ball, I guess, essentially. I mean, I still look at the ball a lot. But people who are, like, at your rank, you don't even have to look at the ball straight up. If you just play off your teammates, it's so easy. My teammate was pretty good. Is that Champ 2? I might need one more game for Champ 2. Yep, one more game. Everyone in that lobby was Champ 2, though. I've heard that new Resident Evil's fire. I've heard it's potentially one of the best Resident Evils ever made. I think Hugh G has that new Pokemon game, but I haven't seen him yet. Oh no. Okay. It's fine. That's not fine. Okay. I don't know what my teammate's doing. He hasn't... Okay, there he goes. There he goes. I was like... Oh god, what is he doing, bro? Not good, not good. That was not a good play by my teammate. Just take control of this. Oh, that guy's so lucky. My boost. That guy don't have boost. Oh no. That guy bumped the shit out of me. Okay, my teammate is not fucking good at all, dude. I'm just gonna wait for him. Hopefully he challenges on the way back. Nice. I can't. Yep. Nope. Come on, teammate. Keep chasing. Oh no, that was bad. Dude, my teammate fucking sucks, bro. It's like a 1v3 right now. Okay, dude. Literally a 1v3, bro. I can't. Dude, why did my teammate go all the way to their fucking net, dude? What is he doing, dude? Bro, that's actually insane, bro. Why would he go all the way to their side when the ball's on our side? That makes no fucking sense, bro. That actually makes no sense why you would do that. Challenge, dude. You have the boost. All right. Oh my goodness, dude. If we win this, it's a miracle, straight up. That was such a bad shot. Dude, my teammate, bro. Can't do anything with this kid. My teammate fucking jumped for that, bro. And he's still going instead of bailing? Okay. Not good, not good. Come on, bro, one more. Oh. Fuck. Whoo! That was close. I don't know if he said nice one to me. I don't remember. I'll go steal this boost. Where's my teammate at? I don't see him. I'll just chow. Okay, I can't do anything with this. Just wait. Dunk, steal boost. Go up here. Okay, that touch fucked me up. Okay, where's my teammate, bro? What is my teammate, bro? That was a wide open net. Okay, he's gonna jump for that, though. Dude, my teammate's not doing anything. Okay, there he goes. I'll give him a nice shot. I'll give him a nice shot, you know, boost his ego a little bit. But this fucking kid needs to do something. Take time. Yep. I don't know why my teammate's toxic when he's literally getting carried. Oh no. Oh no. That was trash by me. I like how I was talking shit on my teammate that whole time, and I'm the one who ended up throwing the goal. That's kind of how it goes, though. That just might be in. Okay. Oh. I didn't notice he said nice shot. That should be a kickoff goal if my teammate goes. Oh shit. Gotta take time here. Oh, my defense was trash there. But kind of blame my teammate. I kind of blame my teammate on that one. He dove in and kind of put me in a bad spot. And he should have challenged. Well, I don't know. I don't know who's to blame there. It was kind of both our faults. But we did just throw a lead, so I don't know what to say about that. Okay. Hopefully my teammate does something. What? No fucking way, bro. Oh shit. Why does my cat keep meowing? I don't even know where she is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. We should have got scored on. I'll take time. Demo. Come on, teammate. Pass that. Or shoot it. Okay. This is so bad. He just fucking passes it to them and leaves. Oh, dude, this is so bad. I got a chow. Yep, it's fine. Oh, that's fine. And my teammate can follow. Come on, bro. Okay. Not a good pass. Yep, we're getting scored on most likely here. It's fine. Teammate follows. He does nothing with it. Beat that guy. I don't have boost, but... I don't know how we ended up fucking, winning that, but we did. I was gonna tell him not to be toxic. That should be on my Champ 2 game, though, right? Let's go! Champ 2, baby! It's been a long time since I've been Champ 2. Been a long time. What's up, Isaiah? Excited to avoid gameplay, waiting for a sale. Yeah, I've seen a tiny bit of gameplay, but I feel like I want to play that game one day. Everyone's streaming it, it's annoying, people already finished. Yeah, I heard it's a really short game. Streamers and content creators get games early. I think if you bought the like whatever, I'm sure they have like an premium bundle or something like that. I think you got access to the game early. I don't think it's like streamers. I think it's just if you bought the premium bundle. But yeah, Muma, if you wanna get good at this game, bro, I mean, focus on a little bit on aerials, but literally just go up to this ball like this and fucking boost into it and see if you can balance it on your car. And if you can do this, you'll get so good at this game, bro. Because then, like, so you can slow it, you know, I can kind of go back and, like, slow the ball down, or I can push it forward, and I can speed it up, or I can cut it. Like, you can do so much if you can, like, balance the ball like this. And you can start, like, little bounce dribbles. This shit's, like, really deadly, because you can fucking rip a shot like that. Pretty ruthless at your rank. So if you can just, like, get good at controlling the ball and watching your teammates, man, you can actually, like, improve at this game a lot. Because you just have so many options with the ball like this. Like, you can put it behind your car as well, and then you backflip, and look, it pops it up like that. How fast can you go with it on the top? You can go full speed, but it's just hard to balance, so... I'm not the best. I'm decent at this, but it's hard to get full speed while you're doing this. But you can just do so much. Like, you can have it here, and then you flick it. Or you can, like, put it on the side of your car and do a diagonal flip. Does the ball being in rotation help control it? I don't really know what you're asking there. Oh, you mean the ball spinning? Nah, that's just what it does. That really doesn't do anything. You're basically just, like, I'm not even looking at the ball when I'm doing this. I'm looking at the little circle on the ground. And see, if I want to go left, I go to the left of the circle. If I want to go right, I go to the right of the circle. If I want to slow the ball down, I go on the... Well, I fucked that up, but... I go on the forward part of the circle here. If I want to speed it up, I go behind the circle. And then you use your accelerator and your boost. Like, if I'm forward and I'm about to lose control, I can hit the brake, and then it pushes it up. Or, you know, vice versa. If I'm, like, too far back, I can push the boost. And then I get ahead of the ball a little more. And you can just... I mean, if you, like I said, if you can do this, I mean, you'll at least get like gold to platinum, honestly, because you'll just have so much control of the ball. While like people at your rank, they don't control the ball; they just hit it, and like that's what this game's all about: possession. So if you can keep possession, I mean, you're a step ahead of a lot of people. Even if, like, you're not as mechanically good as them. If you can just become, like, a smarter player and, you know, if a ball's coming at you, like this, instead of just fucking doing that, hitting it, you know, you can just, you know, take control of it. Obviously, you know, they can hit it off the top of your car, so you got to be aware of that. Sometimes it's better to just, like, sit in front of the ball and have them hit it into you. But, yeah. It's all about possession. All about possession. Been using wall ride aerial, works often. Yeah, if you can jump off the wall, that shit works. Well, I fucked that up. You can also shoot off the wall, like, push it up like that, and then bang it. That shit's pretty deadly at lower ranks, because most people at lower ranks can't shoot off the wall like that. Uh-oh. So yeah, that's that helps. That helps. And then aerials, they're kind of hard to train, but I feel like this little basic training pack is pretty helpful. If you do the all-star one. You can kind of get good at, like, controlling in the air before you hit the ball. Yeah. That shit helps. It's tough, you know. Don't get me wrong. This game's fucking hard. This is probably one of the hardest games in the world, but the more you, like, honestly, the more you practice than actually play, the better you're gonna get. Like, playing the game only does so much. If you practice and get good at, like, controlling the car and manipulating the ball, you're gonna you're gonna be unstoppable at those lower ranks. Like, think about when I was playing against you and Hugh G. Like, Hugh G's a platinum, and I beat both of you with no boost. Like, because I can control the ball and, like, watch what you guys are doing. So, like, that just, you know, that just goes to show, like, even at, like, platinum, it's all about control. And more just, like, seeing what your opponents are gonna do. Sure, you might get scored on in the beginning, watching your opponents more than the ball, but you're gonna get better faster than if you just, like, chase the ball around, you know? See, like, I just passed them the ball right there. That was, like, a mistake on my part. I should have took possession. My teammate. Nice shot, dude. And see, the only reason I boomed it there is because my teammate was waiting for the pass. If my teammate didn't go up, I would have took control. Yep, see my teammate's taking control. That was a smart play by him. We'll just take time here. Oh, no. That's fine. I thought my teammate was gonna score that, but he just passed it to me, I guess. That was actually really... My teammate's actually really smart. He's playing really smart. It doesn't seem like he's like the best player, but he's playing smart. Yep. See, his awareness isn't that good. Oh, no. I just left him. Nice, dude. Good save. Yep. He's playing decent. He's playing decent. I don't know what the fuck that was, though. He's going for passes when he shouldn't. That was not a pass he should have went for, in my opinion. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know why my teammate did that. He was playing good up until that point. He had no reason to jump for that. I was clearly challenging the ball. Just take control of this. Nice. Oh, shit. Fuck. That was my fault. I got awkward. That little bounce was so weird for me. I was just in a bad position, though. Hopefully my teammate's there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't be passing it to him, bro. We've already thrown an easy lead. I can't do anything with that because my teammate's up. A fake chow, though. Oh, if my teammate was paying attention, that would have been a goal, most likely. Oh, no. I have no boost, either. All the 12 pads are gone. Fucking shit. What? Nice, teammate. I don't know why my teammate's being toxic. Fuck. Okay. Why didn't my teammate try to catch that or anything? I don't really get. I feel like my teammate's positioning's not the best. Like, he's a smart player. He's maybe doing the flip reset. Nope. Okay, dude. That's a wide open. Why are you going to the wall, dude? Take control and go drive to the net. Okay. My teammate's kind of throwing. I can't. Steal the boost. Yep. Good thing I trusted my teammate there. Nice flick. You just need one more on that. Yeah, the enemy team's playing hella good. Oh no, we're getting scored on most likely. Yep. Yep. Bad kickoff. My kickoffs are shit. My kickoffs used to be like a huge part of my game, but the meta changed. Okay, dude. You had no reason to hit that. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, bro. My teammate is fucking whack right now. That was good, but I can't do anything because he is in the air. Oh, teammate, pass, pass. Dude! What are you doing? Okay, that worked. That was lucky, bro. That was lucky. Just gonna hit that up. Can't do anything. My teammate just sits in net and does nothing, bro. Bad challenge by me, but he forced me into a bad challenge. No. Why is he jumping? Hopefully he scores. Good challenge. Come on, get one on that. Get one on that. Get one on that. Dude, go! What are you doing? Come on, buddy. Go for the boost. Oh, I missed. No. I can't do anything. No, teammate. What are you fucking doing, bro? You had 0 reasons to hit that. Okay. You better score this, bro. Okay. Come on. We can't throw this game. Oh, fuck. I'm throwing. I'm just passing them the ball, I guess. I'm so stupid. I should have took time on that, bro. Fuck. If we lose, it's my fault. Wow. What a save. No. My teammate needs to stop talking shit and just fucking focus on playing. Because he's not doing well. Oh, no! You did not just jump for that, bro. Oh my god. Bro, we're gonna lose. My teammate thinks he's so good. Fuck. Okay, dude. I thought we just lost right there. I came in too hot, bro. Fuck. I'm throwing. Alright, there you go, buddy. Insane. That was such a close game. Usually just run off to the side for boost at kickoff. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I just cheat up. There's a lot of times the ball gets it just sits there. Seven saves. Alright, Gello. Oh no, I got the toxic kid on my team. That's great. He's just jumping for no reason. I'm just gonna let the toxic kid, like, do stuff. Maybe the toxic kid's an offensive player, and he just needs someone. He needs someone to actually do something. So I'm just gonna let him do his thing. I'm just gonna sit here for a second, because I don't know what's going on right now. He's passing to them. Okay. I trust him. I can't go for this. I'm gonna steal this boost. I'll just do that. Easy goal for my teammate if he's... Oh my god, that was such an easy goal for him, bro. Another easy goal for him. I gotta... Dude, what are you doing, bro? I like the challenge, but I just wasn't ready. Okay. I thought he was gonna miss that. There goes the offensive player theory. I mean, he's doing alright. He's doing alright. I can't. Just take time with this. No, dude. He has no boost. I don't know what he... Hopefully he rotates back or something. Ugh, that was so bad by me. Nice. Glad I left that. Alright, come on, teammate. Do something. Flick it. Okay. Don't. Don't flick it, then. Put a shot on my teammate. Yep. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes again. See, like, everyone I've played with doesn't like that, like, Dr. Blue guy, but it's because, you know, they also ball chase. If you just let people, like, do their thing, a lot of the times they're actually better than you think. Hopefully I can get this bump on this guy. Nope. That's fine, though. Let my teammate follow. Okay. I would have saved myself. Well, at least we got the goal back, I guess. Yep. Teammate's hella aggressive, but I like it, kind of. I'm more of like a defensive player in a lot of ways, so it's actually like really good for me to have an aggressive teammate. Like I can score and I can do all that shit, but my teammates carry him, bro. Bump that to the side. I'll take this boost. I don't know what my teammate is doing there. Oh, no. Yeah, we're screwed. Okay, nice. Good touch, good touch. Just take time here. Okay. He's got it. He don't got it. Make it awkward for them. They're double committing. Okay. Oh, what? I didn't score that? No way. No way I didn't score that. That actually helped. I don't know why my teammate stole the ball. I was literally about to score. Bro, it's 2v2. We're not gonna fucking do a pass play, you dumbass. Especially when I have the ball on top of my car. Dude, he just blocked my shot. Alright. Have we even lost a game yet, bro? I'm kind of ripping. I don't think I've lost a game since we started playing. 10 shots and 1 goal, though. That's trash. 10 shots and 1 goal. Yeah, that was a good game. I don't mind playing with kids like that, but it's really annoying when I have a clear play and I'm just trying to take time, and then they just come in and dive in and pass it to the other team. Like, that shit's annoying, bro. That shit's annoying. It's because, for some reason, people think when you're taking time that you're bad, but, like, in reality, taking time is the most important thing in this game because it makes the other team overcommit. If the other team's on defense and you just hit the ball to their side, you can't score. So, like, you gotta just take some time and have them come to you before you make your play. The Wienermobile. What a great name. The Wienermobile. This should be a goal. Nope. I didn't have boost, so I couldn't go for it. It's fine, maybe. That's not. Oh, that placement was shit. I tried to put it in the corner, but I failed that, apparently. Cannonball! Yep. Steal the boost. Okay, my teammate's throwing. Okay, that's fine. Sort of. Okay. Ooh. Yep. I messed up that play, but my teammate should score. Oh! This guy don't have boost. Hopefully Cannonball can touch that. Oh, I just got bumped. I'll give him the nice bump. Yep, they wouldn't have scored if that guy didn't bump me, so not a big deal. My teammate needs to play a little bit better, though. I feel like I've given him multiple opportunities to score, and he hasn't taken them. And I just passed them the ball, so that's my bad. Come on, Cannonball, challenge. That guy didn't even have the ball on his car. Easy challenge. You're champ 2, bud. Come on, grab the boost. Good job, little buddy. Good job, little buddy. Cannonball. Glad I left that for him. See, if I was a piece of shit, like most people in this game, I would have just stole the ball with no boost, and nothing would have came to it, but since I watched him grab that full boost, and I knew he had a lot of boost, and I had no boost, I just let him take it. And it worked out. I'll just go back. See if my teammate challenges. That was... I don't really like that, because we just passed them the ball. Why is my cat meowing, bro? She probably wants outside or something. Dude. Chill, cat. Got 2 minutes in the game. I can't chow. Oh, my teammate should have single jumped that. If he would have single jumped into that, that would have been a goal. Oh no! Teammate! No, dude! Why would you do that? That was such an easy shot. I can't believe he missed that shot, bro. He didn't even have to hit the ball hard. He barely had to hit it. Okay, maybe we got the goal back. I don't know if that's in. Come on, teammate. You better fucking score that, bro. God, bro. Oh my god, bro. Tabcat, shut up. I'll let you outside in a minute. See, I feel like my teammate should have let me hit that because he just passed them the ball, basically. And he just stole my boost and hit me. And yeah, this isn't going well. Passed them the ball again. And we're screwed. Okay. Good save, good save. Go, teammate. Bump or something, dude. Okay, that guy's good at bumping. It's fine. Take time here. Teammate, why are you backwards? Nice. Good 50. Come on, teammate. Chow. Dude, chow! What are you doing, bro? Okay. Yep. Okay. Such a bad save on my part. I don't know what my teammate is doing, bro. Actually. Oh, no. Nice. I don't think that's a goal. Come on, bro. We gotta win this. Come on, Cannonball. Cannonball! Yep, we lost. Fuck! Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, you're right here. Why are you meowing? What did I do to you? Shut the hell up. You wanna go outside or something, bro? What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Damn it, that sucks. We should have won that game, bro. I actually want to watch that replay because I want to see why we lost. I want to see why we lost that game because I was on a hot streak. I won so many games in a row. So there's got to be a reason why I lost that game. I think it's because of my teammate, but you know, there's probably something I could have done. Whoops. Oh, I didn't need to save that replay, I guess. Let's see. Wait. That's not... Why'd this say fly? Oh, fly cam. I see. There we go. Player view. Alright, let's see what we got here. So that was okay. Could I have dove in for this? Let's see. 16 boost. If I would have grabbed that, I would have had 18. I think I should have just went for that. It would have been better if I would have grabbed the 12 pad. But I think I should have went for that. Because where's my teammate? Where's my teammate here? Where does he go? He goes middle boost. Yeah, I should have challenged that 100%. My teammate. He's not in the best position, but this guy has no boost. He maybe has these two pads, so maybe he has 20 boost, but he's going to use it all to challenge me. So I should have just went for that. I should have just dove in. But it's also dangerous to dive in with no boost, because then my recovery's shit if I don't score it. I'm a little too close to my teammate here. I should have went back and grabbed the middle boost, I think. Yeah. I'm a little too close. Yeah, too close there. But I figured my teammate would back off because I don't think he has boost in this position. But he just stays there and doesn't contribute anything. He should have rotated out. If my teammate would have, you know, hit that ball, like, that's fine. That hit's fine. But if he would have just rotated and bumped this guy, I mean, who's the one who hits the ball? That guy. So if he would have just went and bumped this guy and then maybe come and took this boost if it popped up and rotated, or, you know, he could have bumped and then went 12 pads all the way back. I mean, this would have never happened in the first place, but yeah. He also hit it over me. Bad positioning by me, though. I'm mostly focused on my problems, but, I mean, maybe me talking about the other players' problems is helpful too, potentially. So I should have not flipped into that. I should have just caught it, because that put me in an awkward spot. Yeah, my teammate just missed so many shots. Like, I feel like that's an easy shot. Yeah, that should have been a goal. That should have been a goal. And my shot should have been a goal too. I tried to place it in bottom right corner, but I ended up hitting it right at the guy. So, also, you know, my bad. But my teammate should have scored there. Let's see. Taking the 12's good. Yep, back for the save. Yeah, I think my teammate was just playing weird, bro. Because, let's see. See, like, why is he challenging that? He had no reason to challenge that. And then he was face towards the net for like a perfect pass, but then he went back for no reason. Like, if you're gonna go back, he should have went back like 3-4 seconds ago. Not the best by me. Yeah, my teammate just throwing, bro. Just passing them the ball every time. See, I passed them the ball right there, but I kind of had to. Not good by me. What did I do wrong here? I did something wrong here. Missed the boost, but I would have got demoed if I hit the boost, so kind of good that I missed the boost, actually. So I tried to catch it, and it just didn't work out in my favor. And I missed that 50. Okay. So, just needed a... Maybe I should have just left it for my teammate. Let's see. Let's go back a little bit, actually. Where am I? Where is this? So there's me. Where's my teammate here? Yeah, I should have just left it for my teammate, because both of those guys were going back, and me doing that little catch pushed it towards them. Whereas if I would have left it, it would have been a bounce, and my teammate could have came in and hit it. So I just need to be more aware of when, or where my teammates are, I think. And I fucked up the 50, so I did nothing there. That's fine. Yep, make him do something. That catch was fine. I just needed to be proactive here. I didn't do anything. My teammate missed another goal. So we had this game won for sure. Yeah, my teammate's challenges aren't great. Like, he's getting... I don't know. And this is where I got bumped. I had that save. But I think that just stemmed from my teammate missing. Because I gave him a free pass right there. Oh, no. Let's see. See, that was good. That wasn't. Yeah, I think I don't know what I could have done better there. Maybe just that's tough. I think my teammate's positioning's just bad because like he's just so close to me. Like, why is he so close to me? And he's last man, like sure, I'm rotating back, but he needs to be like more midfield here, I feel like. He's way too close to me. It's kind of the same problem as earlier in the game when I was way too close to him. I should have been back a little more. Let's see, was he scoring? Yeah, I had to challenge this or he would have scored. I think. Let's see. Yeah, that was a goal if I didn't challenge, so that's fine. That was a good challenge by my teammate, I suppose. I should have jumped sooner. I waited too long here. I should have jumped sooner. I don't think I would have got bumped if I just jumped immediately. Or I also, as soon as I saw that, I could have drove up the wall too. Or I could have drove into the net and went upside down in the net. But that's a tough position. My teammate just needed a better clear, honestly. His touch was pretty trash. I know I feel like I'm blaming my team. I'm trying to see my mistakes, but a lot of the things are just stemming from him. See, that was good. That was bad by me. I should have... Let's see, what could I have done there? I should have probably just let it roll up the wall, honestly. Well, it wasn't gonna roll. It was gonna bounce off. I should have just slowed down, though. I think I could have did something with that. Where's the other team? Yeah, these guys are all the way back. I should have just took a little more time with that, I think. Because I basically just pass it right to them. Yeah. It's fine that my teammate got beat there. But he's just not great. See, like what is he doing, bro? I get it. I get that he missed the boost. He should have just grabbed the boost and left. He had no reason to do that. Good kickoff. I should have went for their... Oh, wait, I grabbed the boost? Okay, that was actually fine then. So that was just bad by my teammate, bro. Like, what is he doing? If he would have just let me hit the ball. This is Jake. You gotta roast Kadarius for filling out his paperwork in all caps. Now he has to do it all over again. Bro, that's funny. Bro. I don't know if I can roast him. That shit's just funny, bro. He's screaming at the paperwork. Just too excited about it. Too excited about that commission, I guess. Too excited about that commission. Yeah, that was a bad touch by me. I should have took time here. I should have just caught the ball. I tried to shoot it, though, so I guess it's not the worst play, but my shot was shit, so would have been better to just catch the ball. And it would have gave my teammate time to, you know, land and do something. But instead, I just put off a shitty shot. Good bump, I guess. Good by my teammate. Go for 50, yep. And yeah, if he would have single jumped there, I think he would have I think he would have scored if he would have single jumped. And if he wouldn't have scored, it would have made the save a little more awkward. Yeah, he should have scored this. There's so many times my teammate should have scored. So many times. That bump was rough. What could I have done here? As soon as I saw the bump, I should have just fucking drove towards the ball, I think. I don't know. It's a tough position. Maybe I just shouldn't have jumped. Maybe I should have just waited. I don't know. That's a tough position. I also could have went on the wall. Yeah, I think that's what I should have done. I should have went on the wall. But that bump was trash. So I don't know. Nice. I shouldn't have went there. See, that was my mistake. Cause where's my teammate at? Yeah, well, that's tough. Cause he was back, and I already had momentum going towards the ball. So that's tough to say whether that was my ball or not. I think my hit would have been better, because I would have hit it behind Colex instead of straight at him like he did. So I think that was my ball. Not the best by me, but it works. Teammate stealing the boost and hitting me. Let's see. I hit that. Yeah, see, my teammate's just too close to me. Like, there's no reason for him to challenge this. Literally. There's zero reason for him to challenge this. So he just hits me instead. And then it puts us both in a bad spot. And then I have to make a save. All because of him. And then he has to make a save. If he would have just let me have the ball, I don't think any of this would have ever happened. He just doesn't know when to leave, bro. Like, he should have just bumped. Why did he hit the ball like this? He should have just bumped the fucking guy. Because now it puts me in a shit spot and I get blown up. So, dumb pass. Pass plays don't work in this game unless you have a lot of speed. That could have been a much more dangerous shot. I just got lucky it was soft. See, this is the definition of why pass plays don't work right here. Look how fucking slow the ball's going. And then his shot is trash. Like, it's a decent shot, but there's no speed on it. So it's so easy to save. That's why passing's garbage in this game. Unless the ball has a lot of momentum. That's fine. Yep. What is my teammate doing here, though? See, he was in a perfect spot right here. But for some reason, like, what the fuck is he doing, bro? He should have just sat here, literally. He could have just sat here. And look how easy it would have been to do something with it. But instead, he's fucking right here, doing nothing. So annoying. Look where I go. I mean, not the best positioning, but... people are impatient in this game. They don't really think why they play. And that's a huge advantage. Bad flick, but it worked. So many times my teammate has passed them the ball. And then he just puts me in a shit spot. Let's see. Let's see here. See, like, why is my teammate hitting that? That makes no sense, bro. Puts me in a terrible spot. Granted, I should have hit the ball low and had it roll up the wall. So this is a bad touch by me. Because I just passed them the ball. But it all stems from him. And then I jump for that ball, try to clear it. My touch is bad. But he tried to jump too. If he wouldn't have jumped, that would have been a perfect touch for him. Because look. See, he had no reason to jump for that, bro. Zero reason to jump for that. Yep, shit by me. What could I have done here? I was hoping it would bounce to the other side of my car, I think. I don't really remember exactly what I was thinking there. Yeah, not great, not great. Yeah. My little, like, trying to take control on the ramp doesn't work, so I need to stop doing that. I just need to start hitting the ball when it's going on the ramp. Take control in the center field. Yep. Bad challenge. I was way too far away to jump for this. So ultimately we lost the game because of me, but my teammate made way too many mistakes and missed way too many open nets. Yep. And that guy was just able to read my touch because I just dove in. If I would have just... I should have just waited. I should have just waited. Maybe my teammate would have turned around and challenged it. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he actually would have. So I should have just let my teammate take it. Wait in net. Instead, that happened. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So still a lot of mistakes by me. It's almost 12. Almost 12. Why is there like nobody in the stream? I mean, I guess it's because I'm playing video games, huh? But there's no, like, dead stream today, bro. Dead stream. Dead stream. I'm gonna quit for a sec. Don't read this, but start talking about how GameStop is skyrocketing. He missed the time to add. He can't see. I seen Cater playing this over the weekend. Kid kept saying one more before working out. Just one more game, man. Just one more game. Just one more hit, bro. Just one more hit. This game's addicting, bro. This game's addicting. Hella addicting. I've been playing the shit out of it, bro. I've been playing the shit out of this game. For a long time. Still above 24. Market's basically flat. So much resistance up here, bro. You really need to break out. Like, you can't keep rejecting 2420 like this. It's gonna sell the fuck off if it doesn't break out. You've rejected this so many times, bro. So many times. Let's look at an actual chart. I haven't looked at an actual chart in a while, I feel like. Just one more game, man. Just one more game. That shit's funny, bro. Cause I've probably been there. I've probably been there. Yeah, you got a huge gap right here. That could be bullish, but you're probably gonna go down and fill this gap. I mean, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You've rejected 24.20. Or I'll just say anything over 24. 7 fucking times, bro. It's not good. Honestly, from a technical perspective, that is not good. But it could also mean that the market's waiting on that acquisition. That's what it also could mean, because at the flip side, you're rejecting 23 as well. But yeah, it's not the best. Not the best. A lot of green though. A lot of buying. The selling pressure is really like it doesn't seem like the selling pressure is there. Like people are selling, people are shorting, but there's no pressure yet. All the pressure is buying, it seems like. And the market structure favors the bullish price action. Your next like real bearish resistance point is up at 25, so the structure's definitely bullish. But it's just tough, It's tough to reject the price that many times. Like, there's probably going to be a big sell coming if it doesn't break out. And that sucks. But hopefully it breaks out. But 24 has been resistance for a long time. You've rejected 24 so many times. And usually once you break out of 24, you have some nice price action. But it's just not breaking out. Just not breaking out. What does the overall market look like? The overall market looks bullish, bro. There's not that much buying pressure. It looks like there's a lot of selling pressure, but it looks pretty bullish. Ooh, actually the Dow's kind of bearish. Potentially a false breakout to the downside, though. If you don't get a big sell here in the market soon, this is a false breakout on the Dow, and that is bullish as fuck. Because you can see resistance on the Dow was like 28.5. And today's the first day you actually traded below 28.5, but it immediately bounced back up. So that's, in a lot of ways, a false breakout. And that's bullish. So, to me, the market looks bullish. Microsoft, ooh, dude, Microsoft might be a good buy, potentially. I'm not going to buy it, but you're sitting right there on this support. You got the retrace to the breakout back here. Huge breakout back in March, April. And you finally retraced it, and you're sitting on the old resistance line, or the old resistance. So yeah, to me the market looks bullish, but we'll see. Looks very bullish, actually. I guess we'll see who the better trader is, huh? Me or Michael Burry? We'll find out. We'll find out who the better trader is. It's me versus Michael Burry. The only issue is everyone... Yeah, see, the funny thing is everyone rides Michael Burry's nuts. Everyone calls me an idiot. So, it's going to be pretty funny if I'm right, huh? It's going to be pretty funny if I'm right. Everyone just thinks I'm stupid. But everyone rides on Michael Burry's cock. And the dollar going up like this is kind of bearish, but overall the dollar's flat. Like, even when the dollar went down, the market didn't, like, go up. 127... I guess. I mean, the market was basically at all-time highs when the dollar hit the low, so in some ways the dollar's bearish. Or bullish, I mean, which is bearish for markets. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Everything looks okay to me, though. For now. I think you need a little bit more time. I think you need a little bit more time. China's hitting its support. FXI, the China markets, just hit the support. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. China's actually on a bear trend. Very interesting. China's bearish. In some ways. Bullish long term, bearish short term. I think this is the most interesting the market's been in a long time, honestly. Volatile area. A lot of people have their average in this range. Paper-handed pansies. Sell if they see a penny down, then buy back. And FOMO, 70 cents later. Groundhog's Day with GME is of late for me. Yeah, for sure. Also a lot of shorting, though. You know? A lot of shorting. There's people betting against the acquisition for sure. You know? I would say anyone who has a brain should be bullish on the acquisition, but there's people out there that are there's people out there that are bearish on GameStop in general, so there's definitely people out there who are bearish on the acquisition, and anyone's going to sell or try to short it before the acquisition gets announced. So in a lot of ways it's very positive. There's resistance at 24 because it just shows that there's a lot of people, like you said, either paper handing or they're positioning shorts. And if the acquisition is bullish, anyone who's positioning shorts right now is fucked when that news comes out. But also I feel like the market's bullish. Like if the market starts to sell off, I don't think that'll be positive for GameStop. In the short term. Obviously, long term, it doesn't really matter. But if we're talking about, the price action and everything I see right now, obviously I'm bullish, but if the market does start selling off, that's not positive for GameStop, I don't think. It'll be positive long term because, people are going to be shorting and, that's positive for a bullish person. But, yeah. Cater got me into GME, was a hater till I met him. Really? Interesting. What changed your mind, though? Why one, why were you a hater? And two, what changed your mind? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll see your answer, I guess, in a second. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you didn't answer me yet. Jake. Answer my question. Answer my question. Oh, there. I thought it was a failing business model that sells games to minority dinosaur consumer. Then I saw the balance sheet after capitalization of a run by the CEO, so the cash position caught my attention. Okay. That's fair then. I mean, in some ways it kind of was a failing business model, but they were able to turn it around and make it a profitable business on top of the cash. $20.74 average, around 7,500 shares. Haven't added since the last dip to 19. Oh, nice. That's quite a bit of shares, bro. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Well, hopefully it worked. I mean, I've said this before, but to me, it's not really like the upside's interesting. You know, GameStop's one of the most interesting stocks in the market as far as price action goes. And it's also one of the most interesting businesses, but despite the potential upside, I think the downside risk is the most important thing. I think potentially there is no risk in a lot of ways. Obviously, if the market crashes, it's probably going to go down, most likely. But I think the downside's protected in a lot of ways, especially with how much cash they have. Like, if the stock ever traded below $20 again, or went to the teens, they could just do buybacks and, you know, hold the stock up basically through the crash. So in a lot of ways, the downside's really protected, and that's why I like it so much. I'm not a big fan of losing money, and you know, you have a lot of shares, so having a large bet like that on the table, it's kind of nice to like feel like the downside is protected, even though, you know, maybe it's not, but it seems like it is. Cater's set on them buying Macy's and some jacket company. I know he's talked about it before. Macy's could be interesting, I suppose, but the jacket thing, I don't know. I'll buy more. I'm worried about averaging up some days. That's fair. But you also have to realize what kind of investment it is, you know? Like, if you plan on holding this forever and you think Ryan Cohen's correct and it's going to be worth several $100 billion, it doesn't really matter whether you buy it at 20, 25, 30, 40, you know? If the stock ever goes up to $30, $40, like, I'll still buy shares at that price if the valuation is comparable to the business. So, you know, I guess it also just depends what kind of investment it is to you. Is it a short-term investment where you are just going to take your profits when you're like satisfied? Because that's not what it is for me. For me, it's a hold forever. I'm holding this stock forever, and you know, maybe I'll take some profits in moments if it gets overvalued in moments, but like, there's no point in selling. If you make 100 grand on this stock and you sell, you have to pay like 40, 50 grand of fucking taxes. So it's like, that's what the investment is for me. It's a vehicle to potentially become a millionaire without paying taxes, basically. It's about 40% of my port. I'm crazy and I've contemplated going full port. I'm just scared if they go something dumb. Bitcoin annoyed me. I don't like the Bitcoin either. But I think it would be hard for them to fuck up. But I feel you. I feel you. That's perfectly understandable. But I guess what other stocks on the market would you be willing to hold for the rest of your life? You know? That's what it comes down to for me. There's not a single stock on the market besides the S&P 500 that I'd be willing to hold forever. Especially at current prices. You know, I think Microsoft could be a good buy right now. Microsoft's decent right now. I could hold Microsoft forever. But if you're looking at the business compared to the stock, in a lot of ways it's probably still overvalued. I mean, let's look at it. I'm going to close this. We don't need this anymore. And also AI worries me. Like, so many people are bullish on AI. And maybe for good reason. But I'm not. I think AI is the dumbest shit ever. Damn, they made 100 billion last year? Good lord. Holy shit. $100 billion? $3 trillion. Yeah, see, this, even with Microsoft being down as much as it is, the stock is still, like, potentially overvalued. I mean, they made a fucking 100 billion in net income last year, though. That's fucking insane. Whoops. Shorting Palantir. Nice. Nice. Did you short it at all-time highs or what? No, fuck. Microsoft's on track to make like 150 billion this year. That's fucking insane. So, like, sure, you know, Microsoft's a stock I could hold forever, but the stock's potentially overvalued. So it's a tough hold. Eventually, you know, it's going to meet this, most likely. Eventually, Microsoft's going to be a multi-trillion-dollar company. But how long is that going to take? Like, I don't know. And also, you know, is it overvalued? If it's overvalued, to me, GameStop's not, well, GameStop could be overvalued, potentially, by a little bit, but it's really not. So it's like, I've done a lot of research on businesses, read a lot of balance sheets, and there's not many businesses that are fairly valued that I would be willing to hold forever. A lot of stocks that are fair valued or undervalued aren't good businesses, or it's just like a more risky short-term bet. There's just not many stocks on the market that are fair valued and have potential to grow forever. It's just hard to find, I feel like. Wrote it to 130, sold. Waited till 170s to short, open in January. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. Crushing it. Crushing it, bro. I love that. I love that. That's great. Ah. Some delicious rice cakes. Fucking hungry right now. All right, back. There she goes again. Petco. 50% off all imaginary open glass tanks. What a good deal. What a good deal. Let's see what Trump said about this ship. Very large crude tanker rate surge. Holy shit. Wow. Psh, that's crazy. Gas prices are headed higher. Yep. Gang of 8 on Monday. I don't know what that is. Amazon warns of delivery delays in Middle East. Trump, U.S. could wage Iran war for far longer than 5 weeks if needed. CENTCOM calls out Iran for fake news about sinking aircraft carrier. Trump, this is our last best chance to strike. Marine war risk underwriters react swiftly to conflict in Middle East. Iran war prediction market bets are draw heat in saying this is legal. Bro, that get a fucking Kalshi bet on the war, bro. That's crazy. Fucking a fucking Kalshi bet on the war. That's wild. Yeah, that's wild, bro. Weird times we're living in. Weird times. We got the PA sent. Let's go. Let's go. Fire, bro. Fire. Absolutely fire. Oh, shit. Controversy erupts at NCAA hockey game as lights go out during away team's OT breakaway. Damn, they're rigging hockey games now? That's crazy.
43 miles is over.
The lights go out, bro. Where does that happen? I don't think I can watch sports on the stream. I should probably be careful with that. I don't think you can watch sports. Not sure, actually. I want to see it, though. I don't care. I want to see it.
43.
Where does it happen? I don't even see the highlight.
I mean, you got Western Canadian going is a walks it down, dangling, and denied. Bravo kicked it out with a left.
What happened? Oh, right here. One of the wildest overtimes, as you see, Yukon got the puck and were primed for a great scoring chance. The lights started flicking and eventually went out.
And here we go. Justin Kerr to the goal line. Kerr dangling. Feels like the save. Kerr will not be denied. Now back the other way comes Yukon.
What the fuck, bro? That's fucking crazy, bro. Somebody had a big Kalshi bet on. Somebody had a big Kalshi bet on, bro. They're rigging fucking hockey games. That's actually insane, bro. What? Oh my god, bro. That's crazy, bro. Rigging it for the Kalshi bet, bro. Rigging it for the Kalshi bet. That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane. Bro. That's actually wild, bro. He's like, no, my money! The light guy's fucking betting on the game. That's hilarious, bro. The fucking light guy's betting on the game. What does the world come to, bro? What does the world come to? I don't know where everyone is today, bro. Weird stream today. I guess, people are busy on Mondays, I suppose. I suppose. Just finished lunch. Nice. I want to eat some. I don't know what I want, though. I got some fucking flautas that you throw in the oven in the fridge. This shit's kind of gas. Get them from Costco. They're not the best, but they're pretty good. I think I'm done with Rocket League for a minute. I don't know, actually. You want to play another game? Nah. I was playing decent. I think I play one more Rocket League game, see if we can keep the streak going. We should have won that last game. Homie brought me a Chipotle bowl, but also ate half the motherfucker. God damn it, Jake. Here, bro. That's actually funny, though. He's like, I got this for you. It's like all the guacamole and shit's gone. It's just rice and beans, no meat. No meat. I got this Chipotle bowl for you, bro. What the hell is going on? Oh, there we go. Alright. Hopefully we can win. It would suck to, whoops. It would suck to lose all that progress. Alright, what do we got here? Lair for Ta. Alright. Let's do this! Not good. Fine. Okay, I should have jumped a little bit higher for that, but that wasn't bad by me. My teammate's ball chasing. He had no reason to do that, but that's fine, I guess. I feel like he should have went for a bump rather than a pass. He likes passing it to the other team, though, for some reason. Could be a goal. No. Teammate didn't go for it. What is he doing, bro? Yeah, take time with that. Or not. You just gotta beat that one guy, bro. I can't go for this. I don't know what my teammate's doing, dude. He thinks he's, like, so good for some reason. Fuck. Dumb shot, really. Wow. I'll go. Wow. I can't believe he missed that, honestly. Fuck. I don't know what my teammate's doing, dude. He's going for the worst plays for some reason. It's fine. Why did he jump for that, dude? Zero reason to jump for that. Champ 2 is like the worst rank because people are like good and they think they're like really good, but they're not that good. So it's kind of a shit rank. Teammate turn, dude. Not letting him pass it to them, honestly. My teammate is not the best. Fuck. I could have did so much more with that ball. My teammate left, bro. So annoying. Fuck. Wow. So stupid. And then the other team is toxic. Like, it's so fucking pathetic, bro. Alright, I'm gonna play a 1v1 and call it good. Like, we could have won that game if my teammate wasn't, like, literally a retard. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Champ 2 is a terrible rank. I mean, anything diamond and above, bro. Until you get into, like, the really... Even the high ranks are really toxic. But the rank I'm at's the worst because people think they're, like, way better than they actually are. Just because they've, like, hit a flip reset or something, like, one time. Like, hitting a flip reset means nothing if you can't, like, make a play. Just gonna rip a shot. Go for demo. Play this out. Yep. Made him awkward. Made him awkward. I'll just stick with this. Oh no, I missed. Not good. That was an easy shot, I feel like. I gave my guy way too much space here. I'm just gonna... What? No way. That was such a trash save by me. Well, I didn't even save it, so that's probably the problem. Oh my god. He's so lucky he spawned there, dude. So bad. Oh no! How am I missing that, bro? That is not cool. Not cool. Okay. This Guy's got good mechanics. It's tough. Dude, what? He's just gonna go for a shot? Oh, okay. No fucking way, bro. I almost missed that, bro. I almost missed that. No. What? Should pop out. Dude. The fact that he challenged that is actually insane. Such a bad challenge. What? Oh my god, I just passed it to him, dude. So stupid. Okay, dude. Gets rewarded for ball chasing. My fucking... Okay. One of those fucking guys, bro. Just goes for resets. And that's it. What? No fucking way, bro. Bro, this is retarded, bro. What? How did he not get fucking demoed right there? That's actually so dumb, bro. Yeah, get fucked, kid. Ha! He left. What a fucking loser, bro. Can't even say GG because he lost. I don't get how, I don't know, man. How am I beating people who are, like, way better than me? Just goes to show mechanics aren't everything. They're a lot of the game, but they're not everything. Alright, I can't play this game right now, bro. I'm good. I'm good on this game for now. I'm good on this game for now. Still no breakout, bro. What the hell? Oh, your protein maxing got tenders on air fryer? Pff, that sounds fucking gas, bro. That sounds gas. Whew. Making me hungry, bro. Talking about food? I might go throw my flautas in the oven straight up. Damn, that sounds... I think I gotta go. I think I gotta go fucking throw some flautas in the oven, bro. Throw some flautas. Is there anything to like throw on while I go for a second? Here, I'll throw on. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, they're coming out with Scary Movie 6, bro. It's gonna be so funny, I bet. Oh my god, bro. Scary Movie 6, bro. That shit gonna be great. What's up? What's up? Here, we'll play Lambo Season for a second. And I'll be right back. Maybe if I play Lambo Season, the stock will go up. Who knows?
My name is Ty.
That's how it works, right? I think that's how it works. Pretty sure that's how it works.
I've been liberated.
I'll be back. Perfect timing, perfect. Oh, right. I forgot. Whenever I play Lambo Season, the stock goes down. That's my bad. That's my bad, bro. That's my bad. I forgot about that. My bad, bro. My bad. I didn't mean to do that to the stock, bro. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get the stock to go up, but I forgot Lambo Season makes the stock go down. That's my bad. That's my bad. That is my bad. About to hit a squat day here. I'm gonna need the fuel. Ooh, a squat day? Let's go. A rest day for me. I'm fucking cooked, bro. I've been working out so much lately and hitting cardio and hitting the sauna. I am cooked. Absolutely cooked. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of Regis. Lambo season. Let's see. Riot platforms, investor relations. Today's my Friday, so I'm gonna need the 2-day recovery. Let's see. News and events. Yep. Where's their earnings call at? This link to register. Shoo. God, I can't type right now. I don't fucking know. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys couldn't even hear Lambo season, huh? the sound wasn't on. Whoops. Whoops. The sound wasn't even on for Lambo season. It's almost 1. Still got some time, man. Still got quite a bit of time. I don't know what we talk about in the meantime, though. Check Reddit, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's not much to talk about. Not much to talk about. Mortgage rates jumped sharply higher after Iran strikes, reversing last week's decline. Interesting. I mean, I don't know what that has to do with Iran strikes. That just goes to show people want mortgages under 6%. But, you know, the news has to flip it however they can to make people not see reality, I guess. I don't think the Iran strikes have literally anything to do with real estate. So, pretty dumb headline. Pretty dumb headline. And if energy and oil is going to continue to rip, it's probably going to make owning a house even more expensive. So rates should be going down, actually. I guess. I don't know. I guess that's not really an accurate statement. I don't think this has any effect on real estate. Personally. Berkshire Hathaway shares drop after poor fourth quarter results? What? Their results were just fine. What do you mean poor? Oh man. Oh man. Headlines are ridiculous. Moose, what do you think of that Iran stuff as someone outside the USA? It's a good question. That is a good question. I mean, it affects everyone as far as oil prices go. Means your gas prices are going to be going up in the next like few weeks. I don't even follow. That's fair. It does affect you though, just because of the oil aspect. What's up, Kev? Welcome back. Welcome back. Higher prices fuel inflation, so technically rates should increase, but I don't think the world is in a position to deal with less liquidity. Yeah, I don't think that affects real estate though. Just and I don't want to have the inflation conversation, but oil going up sure makes inflation go higher, but it doesn't make everything else going higher, because the reason inflation would be going higher is because oil and energy are going up, not because of anything else. Because you can go look at economics, and there's a lot of things that probably are down as far as commodities go. You know, obviously gas and oil, you know, that's going to be up. Up a fucking lot. But, you know, silver's down. Well, you know, silver's been ripping, but silver's down, platinum's down. So people are also rotating from other commodities into like oil and energy, you know, traders. Wheat's down, orange juice is down, oats down. So like, you know, I get what you're saying, but inflation going up because energy and oil prices are going up doesn't necessarily affect everything else. Jamie Dimon expects cyber terror attacks in retaliation for Iran strikes. And also, if oil's going up and gas is going up, that means something's going to have less demand, whether it be like cars or, you know, it's going to be harder for like truckers to be profitable because their gas is going to be so high. So, like, it probably would affect like car manufacturing, well, not the manufacturing, but you know, the higher it is or the more expensive it is to own a car, the less people are going to want it. So like it's also going to lower prices in certain areas, I would assume. That's just the only, you know, one of the only areas I can think of off the top of my head, but like you use oil and gas to heat your home, so you know, if it gets more expensive to own a home on top of interest rates going up again, which, you know, they're not going to increase interest rates or anything like that. It's just ebbs and flows of economics. As the mortgage rates gets cheaper, people are going to want mortgages or refinance or whatever, but like yeah. If getting a mortgage at 6% versus 5% saves you a couple $100, but oil and gas go up, and then next thing you know, it's $50 to $100 more to heat your home or something like that. You know, you're not really getting any benefit there. So it would, in some ways, you know, keep real estate stagnant. Potentially, you know, that's just a theory, Paramount to combine HBO Max and Paramount Plus into one streaming service after WBD merger. Citadel's various hedge funds rise in February, beating the S&P 500 in a choppy month. Yeah, of course. Of course. Retail investors had two favorite trades during Monday market turmoil. What do you mean? No, I can't read that article. This might be a headline I actually agreed with. Steve Eisman says investors should ignore U.S.-Iran war, will be long-term positive. I kind of agree. I don't know if the war will be positive, but I don't think the war affects markets, to be fair, or business in a lot of ways. It'll affect certain things, of course. Wow. I mean, look, the market's up a fuck ton right now. I mean, not a fuck ton, but the market's crushing right now. And people are bearish because of a stupid war? Okay. 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 I'll say it and I'll say it again. If the market flips bullish, just know that I'm a better investor than Michael Burry. Oh shit. It'll never get old talking shit on that guy, bro. I don't think it gets bearish yet. They get bearish on uncertainty. Well, bearish is a trend on the market. It's not necessarily one day the market's bullish, the next day the market's bearish. That's not really how it works. It's a trend in the market. Like crypto's bearish. Crypto flipped bearish. I mean, we'll just say Bitcoin. Altcoins flipped bearish a long time ago, but Bitcoin flipped bearish back late January when you created this lower low. Like the day you created this lower low, February 1st, basically, that, Bitcoin was bearish from that day forward. That's what bearish is. I think people tend to throw the word bearish and bullish around without actually understanding what it means. Individual attitude kind of thing. People get scared easy. I just don't look at it like that. Bearish and bullish is a trend on the market. If you're creating higher highs and higher lows, the market's bullish. If you're creating lower lows and lower highs, the market's bearish. I don't think it has anything to do with psychology or attitude or anything like that. It's all mechanics. Like that's really all it is. Like I guess you can have like a bullish or bearish perception, but if the market's making all-time highs or new highs, you can't say it's bearish. You can't. That's just wrong. Literally. That's just wrong. I would say the market's neutral right now. If anything. You're waiting on, investors are, anyone who's like a real trader and understands what I just said, they're waiting for the market to either create that lower low or hit all-time highs. And then they're going to make their decisions from there, basically. Perception. I wasn't saying anything looked bearish chart-wise. Yeah, well, I mean, crypto's bearish. You can't deny that. But the overall stock market is not bearish. Yet. Yet. We'll see. I'm not bearish on the market. The market's neutral, in my opinion. So it could go either way. But I've seen what bear markets look like. I've seen how they I've seen it. I've seen it. So like it just, in my opinion, it doesn't seem that way. But I was wrong back in last January. I was pretty bullish on the market, and then you sold off for 3-4 months straight. So it's not like I'm like correct. But yeah. never bearish on markets, or certainly wouldn't bet that way anyways. That's fair. But crypto is bearish from a trend perspective. You know, long term, of course, you know, it's bullish. It's been bullish. But if you're talking about like the short to medium term, you know, crypto's been bearish for a while. Doesn't mean a year or two from now it won't bounce back up, you know. Anything's possible. But I just think recognizing that what bullish and bearish actually is important. I'd rather sit out than short. I agree. I'm not a big fan of shorting. But there are, you know, certain things where shorts are kind of an easy trade in a lot of ways. You know, I'd never short. I've shorted in my lifetime. I've done it, but like, you know, I just buy more GameStop. I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about whether the market's bullish or bearish. If the market flips bearish and the market starts crashing, I hope my theory is correct and GameStop continues to hold fair value. That's kind of the hope. So whether it's bullish or bearish, you know, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. I would assume if the market started crashing, it would be bad for GameStop, but we'll find out. But either way, hope you've been doing good, Kev. It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. Still got an hour till the market close. Alleged getaway driver arrested after gunman steal 116K in Pokemon cards from Poke Court. Another fucking Pokemon heist, bro. Holy shit. So many Pokemon heists lately, bro. So many Pokemon heists. I guess we'll read this maybe for a stream clip. We'll see. Alleged getaway driver arrested after gunman steals 116K in Pokemon cards from Poke Court. Federal authorities have taken a major step in the investigation into a brazen robbery that shook the Pokemon card community, arresting an alleged getaway driver linked to the theft of more than 116K in rare Pokemon cards from a Manhattan trading card shop. Police arrested Julio Caceres Coloni, 27, on January 21st in connection with the armed robbery that targeted the Poke Court in New York's... Oh, this is old news. I thought this was something new. Never mind, I'm not making a stream clip out of this. Old news, old news. Fake news. It's fake news. Not really, but old news. Old news. I thought this is why Hugh G wasn't here today. That's funny. Prosecutors say Caceres dropped off 3 masked accomplices near the shop during a crowded community event, waited roughly 7 minutes, then drove them away after the crew smashed display cases and loaded up high-value Pokemon cards. Customers in the store also had guns pointed at them during the wild situation. Investigators allege Caceres also served as the driver in January 9th theft in Queens, where approximately $11,700 worth of merchandise and $1,000 cash were stolen from another store. In exchange for his role, Caceres allegedly received gas money and items, including batteries and women's clothing, which he later sold for profit. His claim that he was unaware of the crew's plans is being treated by the prosecutors as an attempt to minimize his involvement. Crazy. Crazy world we live in. What's up, Hugh? How you doing, bro? Hope you had a good weekend. Ugh. Man. Long stream already. He's been taken into custody for his involvement with the Pokemon heist. Are you gonna hit that Mario Day thing, Hugh? I think I've already asked you this, but are you gonna go to Mario Day? It's me, Mario. I'm gonna make it out with my lady. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Am I from Canada? No. Are you? Isn't that another guy that was like talking shit on GameStop in the Duolingo stream? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Never been part of Guinness World Record before. Pretty cool. Yeah, that is really cool. You'll be in the photo, bro. You'll be in the photo. That'll be awesome. You'll probably be the tallest person in the photo. Tallest person with the biggest beard. You're gonna stand out like a sore thumb, bro. You're gonna stand out, bro. Oh, man. I hope they post that photo, bro. I'm gonna Where's Waldo it. I'm gonna find you in that photo. How much time do my Flopta's got? A minute? I don't have overalls or a red sweater, so I'm just gonna say F in, throw on adult diaper. Baby Mario. Bro, you could win the Switch 2 with that, bro. Bro. Hugh G, bro. You could win the Switch 2 with that, I think. That's so funny, bro. Doesn't Baby Mario still have, I think Baby Mario still has the fit, though, doesn't he? I don't think you can be part of the world record without a fit, though. Yeah, Baby Mario still has the overalls and shit. It did say in that article that they would have free kits, though. Oops. Let's see. Hey, look, an article. Is this any good? Ooh, a long article? Eh, not the best. Maybe we'll read that. Let's see. I thought I saw in one of these articles that they would have They would have outfits for people. Let's see. I thought I saw that somewhere. I'll be right back though. I gotta go take my flatas out the oven. Thank you. Thank you. As I was saying that Hugh G should stream it on Discord or something, and I'll just sit and watch it, and then it'll be live on my stream. If he wants. I think that'd be kind of cool. Even if he only streamed it for like a few minutes, just to, you know, show off what's going on. I read an article about speculation on eBay acquisition. Yeah, I skimmed through that article. It's not very good. It's just repeating everything that Reddit people are saying. I'm going to use some GameStop credit to get the hat. They'll have some free outfits, but it's limited. Be good craft activity with the lady putting the outfits together. Yeah, good idea, bro. Good idea. Good idea, bro. You could even like hit up the DI or some, or you know, you probably don't have a DI where you are. I think that's a Utah thing, but you could hit up like a thrift store or something and get some cheap overalls or something, you know. That's next Tuesday, not tomorrow. Yeah, the 10th. March 10th. Spells out Mario. Which I didn't know until recently. Hugh G gets fired, becomes a streamer. He's just do it on Discord or something. If he wants. It would just be cool to see what it's like for us Westerners. Us Westerners. Oh, hot. Burnt my fucking mouth. Yeah, see, you can't sit and reject price like that. You just can't. Also, the market could have started selling off again as well. Yeah. Market was up. Gave back a lot of the Russell's up, obviously, because of oil, most likely. But yeah. Markets gave back a lot of the gains they just had. Should I road trip there and join in? How far is New York City? Kind of close. That'd be sick, bro. That'd be sick. Probably like, I don't know. Google Maps that shit. That'd be awesome. You should try to go if you can. Throw the Tessie on autopilot and just fucking cruise. Snow melted down a good amount. I was worried they first posted about the Mario event right after we got the blizzard. Would have been a shit show getting people together with that much snow. Yeah, hopefully the weather's good. Hopefully the weather stays good out there. 18 hours? That's not bad. That is not bad. How's a flight? Imagine I go. SLC Utah to New York. Flight. Oh wait, we gotta go to Google for this. I forget it doesn't work. When is it? $300? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry. That was a little too much. A little too much. I probably won't. Probably a long flight too. $18 worth of arc raiders while the Tessie does the work. Imagine charging time gonna be 24 or more. Go through Canada though. Would be cool. Never been. Yeah, go on a road trip, bro. Go on a road trip with the Tessie. That'd be sick. I think the record was like 220 Marios, definitely attainable. Would be funny if the record's not broken though. Yeah, it said it in that article. Oops. 230. Largest gathering of people dressed as Mario is 230 participants, set on August 18th, 2010, in Chifang City, Inner Mongolia, China. Bring that record to the US, baby. USA! 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 I'm just gonna get day drunk and have some fun. I'm gonna be a super smashed bro. Oh man. Would be hilarious to show up with our own Mario Karts and zoom around. That'd be sick. I bet people will do that. Who knows? I'm in. It's gonna be impressive to see how many people Gamestop can attract with like an event like this, you know? More than anything. Whether they break the record or not. I mean, if they break the record, that's crazy, but if they get like over 100 people to roll through, like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Could replace my one wheel fender with a blue shell bomb. Yeah, bro. You should try to get creative with it because you can win a Switch 2. Best costume wins a Switch 2. So you should definitely try to get creative. Lost my Switch 2 on a or Switch 1 on a St. Louis trip. Oh, that sucks, bro. That sucks. Realized it went missing when I went to download Fire Red on Pokemon Day. Royally but dude, that sucks, bro. Hopefully you'll end up finding it or something. The hella sucks. You can't enter St. Louis and leave with everything you came with. That shit's funny. Yeah, hopefully someone didn't like steal it, like one of your coworkers or something. That'd be fucking stupid. Wouldn't be surprising, but would be really stupid. Oh man. Deadass could have been robbed. The only thing I was missing after the trip was the Switch and a $300 check from the scrapyard. Oh yeah, you probably got fucking robbed, bro. That sounds fucked. That's fucked up. Probably one of your coworkers you were staying in the hotel with or some shit, you know? Hopefully not. That's messed up, though. What is this? Within minutes of the U.S.-Israeli missile striking Tehran on Saturday morning, a different kind of exodus was already underway. Crypto outflows from Nobitex, Iran's largest cryptocurrency exchange, surged 700%. The spike was capital flight, executed in real time by Iranians racing to move money out of a country suddenly under full-scale military bombardment. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Not only, like, Not only are you going to fuck the Iranians by bombing the shit out of them, if this is accurate and a lot of people went into crypto, you're going to fuck them financially too. Like, that's wild, bro. That's wild. Novatex processed 7.2 billion in crypto transactions in 2025 and serves more than 11 million users. Allows Iranians to convert reals into crypto and withdraw to external wallets, which is a direct pipeline around country's crippled banking system and the web of international sanctions choking it. Massive outflow on January 9th coincided with widespread anti-regime protests and government-imposed internet blackout. Weird. Very weird. Can never flash nothing in a place like that. You'll be a target and everyone talks. Might have been a kid snatch it from your pocket when he was walking by. Sneaky shit. That's wild, bro. I mean, I'll take your word for it. That's fucking crazy, bro. Shit like that just doesn't really happen where I live, I feel like. I'm sure it does. You just never really hear about it, I guess. Probably my bad. I had no sleep and worked 65 hours that week. Wasn't on my A game. Damn. Yeah, that just sucks, though. That just sucks. I wasn't in any of those. About 30 minutes, huh? What do we do for 30 minutes? How's Chewy doing? I haven't looked at that. Oh, it's back at 27. Sheesh. Sheesh. Under Armour. Do we dare look at Under Armour? Still at $7. Did hit 8 though. Almost. What about Kohl's? Remember when we talked about Kohl's? I wonder if that's still holding. Not really. Kohl's was a crazy pick. See, this is the thing with like those undervalued picks I find. Sure, you know, Kohl's went from $7 to 25, but it's only been selling off for the past 2 months. So it's like when you find a trade like this, it's so short term. You know? Like I don't know. Very debatable whether this is actually going to work out long term. Obviously, when it was undervalued, that was an easy pick, but it was just a short-term trade. So it just goes to show, like, even if you find, like, a decent business that's undervalued or fairly valued, if you can't see the future of it, I mean, whether it's actually going to work out or not is up for debate. Obviously, you know, going from June to now, that's not very much time. So we'll see where this is at in like 6 months to a year, but yeah. It's probably not undervalued anymore, potentially. I don't know. I could look at it, I guess. And also, they could have reported something that was negative. So many factors. Yeah. It's still undervalued for sure. Yeah. Still undervalued. By a lot. You're trading like way under the stockholder equity. So Kohl's is still undervalued. And it's growing as well. They paid off all their debt. Yeah, Kohl's is an interesting stock. Or an interesting business to invest in. From a fundamental perspective. Saw Target investors are unhappy with management. I've seen that. That's why I think it's going to be Target, bro. Target's trash. You seen the volume's been all whack on Thinkorswim the last couple weeks. It shows like 6 decimal places for every stock. Nothing significant, just annoying. I don't really look at volume, if I'm just being honest. Volume's kind of an irrelevant indicator to me. So I don't really look at it. When's Target earnings? I think it already happened. Oh no. Tomorrow. But it's in the morning, sadly. Sadly, it's in the morning. We can still, you know, talk about it though. Go through it, see what's going on there. You got Best Buy tomorrow as well in the morning. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna stream tomorrow. You got Ross. There's really nothing. Ross will probably be what we stream about, but there's nothing. There's nothing tomorrow. You got Costco on Thursday, if you can believe that. We're already back to Costco, if you can believe that. All right, back. Mint? No. What's that? Mint Mobile? Pimco? I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, it's a fucking, it's like BIL. It's like a bond, basically. It's basically just a bond. You just get paid a dividend. Same thing as BIL. It's actually, you know, just pays out dividends when interest rates are high. And Mint's kind of the same thing, basically. At least that's what it seems like. Yeah, short-term maturity active trading. Fund is at least 80% of its net assets in a diversified portfolio of fixed income instruments. Yeah. It's just a fixed income stock. That's all. Why won't this pop up? There it is. How much money you plan on winning on this Riot play? I'm betting it all, bro. Got a second mortgage for this. Every dollar. I sold my cat for this, bro. I sold my cat just to do a Riot play. I haven't heard as much meowing. You should have heard this morning, bro. When I was playing Rocket League, she was just fucking meowing for no reason. So annoying. I actually think Riot probably won't move, honestly. It's a solid company. Straight up. You know, I hate crypto, but Riot's at least a solid company. Like if I was gonna invest in anything crypto related or like treasury fund or some bullshit like that, it'd probably be Riot. But obviously I would never invest in that. Like Riot's the only one that actually makes money. As far as I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they're gonna make money this year. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like they're on track to have another good year. And the stock's not too overvalued either. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. I don't mind Riot. Ever look at ETH? Of course. I've made money trading ETH. I would never buy it though. If anything, hopefully GameStop just buys ETH, you know? Hopefully they buy like 200-300 million on the dip. I wouldn't be relatively excited about that, but if you're gonna hold trash crypto, at least dollar cost average it, I guess. I haven't really kept up, but Riot has always been the underdog to Mara. Cool to see that they're on top as of now. Do you know if they have any Bitcoin holdings? Yeah, Riot's a mining company and a treasury. I think they've also raised debt to buy Bitcoin, if I'm not mistaken. No, don't quote me on that. I think Riot might actually be one of the only ones that buys Bitcoin with their own money and just mines it. I'm not exactly too sure. I haven't researched it in a long time. But I don't even think Mara makes money. And Mara's stock's probably in the shitter. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Compared to Riot, Mara's trash. I don't think they make money. Oh no, they do. Okay, Mara's not as bad as I thought it was, but they have a lot more debt. They're on track to have a huge year, though. That's crazy that the mining companies are doing well. Wow, Mara at this point is actually undervalued, I would say. Just a lot of debt. A lot of debt. That's the difference, I would say. Riot, I'm pretty sure Riot just buys Bitcoin with their own money and mines it. They haven't raised debt to buy Bitcoin. So that's the difference, I think. Got to get the poll up. All right. Riot. Bullish or bearish? Yes or no? I was hoping they swapped Bitcoin for ETH, but that never came. I mean, that wouldn't really make any sense, but... I think if you're going to have 500 million worth of Bitcoin, though, it would make sense to have like a couple 100 million of Ethereum. Potentially. Maybe not, but I feel like it would make sense. I mean, ideally, hopefully they just use the Bitcoin to hype up the stock and, you know, do the bond, and they ended up selling it. Hopefully that's the outcome. But I don't think they would sell Bitcoin. Yes. Yes. Well, back to 24. Didn't really sell off. So this might break out. I don't know. The price action's fucking weird right now. Bitmine? That's just the company that makes miners. Pretty sure it's foreign. Can't even research it. But it would make sense if they were doing well. Oh, is that a new IPO? The hell? I think I've looked this up before, though. I don't think you can research it. Pretty sure it's, I don't exactly know where they're located, but I don't think it's US. Oh, no, it is. Okay. I think it might be the other one. I forget what it's called, but there's another Bitcoin or another company that makes the Bitcoin miners. Jesus Christ. Stock's overvalued or something? Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Looks interesting. I won't lie. No debt, just holds Bitcoin. Cash. Profitable. Oh, warrant expense. Yeah, that one's interesting. That one's interesting. I just hate crypto so much. I just would never buy any of those things. God damn it. I just can't stand crypto. Just has no value in my eyes. Obviously, the people of Iran find it valuable because their banking system's trash, I guess. So, you know, there is value to Bitcoin, but I just don't find it valuable. I don't find it interesting. Like, I'm not completely blind to the use case and the potential, but that's about it. You got him screaming about how terrible crypto is now. Yeah, I've been saying that for a long time, though. It's not like it's anything new. I've been right so far. Just saying. Just saying, I've been right so far. The day all those companies started raising debt to buy that shit, that was the biggest red flag I've ever seen in my life. Iran currency went to shit. We can look it up. Let's see. It's the Riot or some shit like that. Maybe I can't look it up. Iran currency. Oh, I was spelling it wrong, that's why. The Yemeni rial. Or the Qatari rial. I think that's multiple. Let's look. Yeah, it's definitely collapsing. But like with any Like with any market, you can't sit flat like this, especially for 10 years basically. And this is also compared to the dollar, so I don't know the exact value of this shit. Yeah, I don't know. From that article, it sounds like it's more the banking system, not necessarily the currency. I know, you've tried to fucking summon Kev so many times. It's good to see him back. It's good to see him back. Can't wait to argue about why the dollar's valuable one of these days. I mean, to be fair, as interest rates get lower, the dollar will become a little bit less valuable. I can agree with that. But that's about it. I don't even know what the Monitor, I think. Yeah. I don't even remember what the schedule is for interest rate cuts this year. It's probably going to change with oil going up, because that's going to make inflation look like it's up a lot. No cut in March. No cut in April. Potentially a cut in June. July's more likely. September's almost for sure. Yeah, so only 2 cuts projected this year, basically. At the more towards the end of the year, potentially. But like I said, I mean, this Iran thing's completely new. That could change the trajectory of rate cuts in and of itself. USD lost 95%. I mean, like 20%, right? I actually don't know. Although I did just look at the chart earlier. I don't know how accurate this chart is. Dollar's actually been going up because of the uncertainty. But markets are also kind of up still too. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Weird times. Weird times. Oh shit. GameStop might break out. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, look at the look at the warrants. Look at those warrants, bro. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit, chat. It might break out. Look at those warrants, bro. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Ryan Cohen bought an oil refinery? I don't think so. The market's, the market slowly, day by day, is realizing that a lot of other investments are bullshit, and they're looking for real value, in my opinion. And I think that's pretty apparent. And maybe that's the wrong wording. Like, not every investment is bullshit, obviously. But so many investments are so overvalued. So in some ways, they are kind of bullshit. And also, if the dollar starts going up, that's positive for GameStop because that means their cash holdings are becoming more valuable. And if markets go up while the dollar's going up, that's even crazier. Not very likely, but... let's go on the monthly charts. Oh yeah, it's a new month. I need to be looking at monthly charts anyway. Yeah, the dollar kind of bottomed out, bro. False breakout right here. The dollar's kind of bottomed out. You might see a rip on the dollar potentially. Just from a market structure perspective, not even based off anything else other than that. But I mean, dollar's only down like 5%. If you're talking about how much is down all-time highs, 15%-ish. So it's really not down that much. Holy shit! Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ring a ding 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 ding. Ring ding dong. God damn it. Ring ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong. Ring ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong. Keep their heads ringing. Keep their motherfucking heads ringing, Dad. Keep them motherfucking heads ringing. Those Warrens jumped like you're about to get the acquisition news or some shit, bro. The Warrens jumped like you're about to get that acquisition news, straight up. Probably not, but pretty interesting little move there. We'll see. We'll see. Ring a ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong. Ring ding dong. Wait, why am I recording? I'll just record when it actually happens. Alright, guys, I got the fucking farm bet on Riot, bro. I got a second mortgage on my house. I'm about to make it all back, baby. We're about to make it all back. It's time. It's my time to shine, baby. My time to shine. What am I eating? Flatas. Some flatas. I was reading the other day about how many companies underperformed indexes over 20 years. Single stocks is always risky. Did you read about how the past 50, 60 years, Berkshire Hathaway did 6.1 million%, while the S&P only did 46,000%? I bet you didn't read about that. So, single stocks might be risky, but 6.1 million% versus 46,000. You tell me what you want to invest in, my guy. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be rude, but I didn't know, but I don't disapprove rules with exceptions. I mean, I think, I don't know. What about Apple, Microsoft, McDonald's, Walmart, Amazon, Tesla? I guarantee, I bet all those stocks have outperformed the market by an insane amount. So you can try to say it's disproving the rule, but I think you're just ignoring. I think you're just ignoring reality potentially. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Granted, you had to, invest in an Apple as a penny stock before anyone knew what it was, but that's kind of the whole point. And I guess it just depends on your goals as well, because I don't care if we outperform the S&P, even though it's going to happen. I don't really care. The possibility to make 6.1 million% versus 46,000% is enough for me. If I only end up making 10,000% versus 40,000%, I mean, I'm perfectly okay with that. If the potential upside is millions of percent. And I think like 70, 80% of the companies in the NASDAQ have gone bankrupt in the past 50 years. So, yeah, sure, investing in single stocks is somewhat risky, but if you do financial analysis, I think it's pretty simple to pick the right thing. If you're just investing in something because the chart's going up, that's probably why most people lose, to be fair. Oh, here it is. The stock didn't even move, so I guess I can't even do a stream clip. That's fucking stupid. I guess no stream clip for Riot. Didn't even move. That's pretty lame. Riot Platforms reports full year 2025 financial results and strategic highlights. Record annual revenue of $647.4 million. Ooh, I want to try this stream clip. I want to try this as a stream clip. Riot Platforms reports full year 2025 financial results and strategic highlights. Record annual revenue of $647.4 million with 5,686 Bitcoin mined. Improved positioning of Coruscant and Rockdale sites through strategic land acquisitions. Data center lease with AMD operational. Okay. Total revenue of $647 million. Okay, I'm just going to do the first part as the stream clip. Oh, this isn't Castle Rock? Interesting. I used to live like 40 minutes away from Castle Rock. Riot, a Bitcoin-driven industry leader in the development of large-scale data centers and Bitcoin mining applications, reported financial results for the 12-month period ended December 31st, 2025. 2025 marked a watershed year for Riot, defined by a strategic evolution in our business that has transformed our future trajectory. By unlocking our large, nearly 2 gigawatt power portfolio for high-demand data center infrastructure, we are driving significant shareholder value. This strategy is already delivering results with our strategic partner AMD. We have successfully commenced operations on the first phase of the lease with AMD, generating revenue for Riot. As of January 2026, this partnership validates our unique ability to rapidly deliver power capacity at scale for the world's leading technology companies. Interesting. With proven development expertise, a world-class asset base of readily available power in key data center markets, and over $1.9 billion in liquidity, we are uniquely equipped to aggressively scale our infrastructure footprint, supported by record annual revenue of $647 million and $302 million in gross profit. Riot has never been in a stronger position, and I'm critically excited about our momentum as we build the next generation of digital infrastructure. Awesome. Awesome possum. I'm gonna have to do this like the power pack ones, I think. Key financial and operational highlights for the year. Total revenue of $647.4 million as compared to $376.7 million for the same 12-month period in 2024. The increase was primarily driven by a $255.3 million increase in Bitcoin mining revenue. Produced 5,686 Bitcoin as compared to 4,828 during the same 12-month period in 2024. The average cost to mine Bitcoin, excluding depreciation, was $49,000 in the year, as compared to $32,000 per Bitcoin in the same 12-month period in 2025. Oh wow, that's actually really interesting. That's actually really interesting. Only 50 grand to mine Bitcoin? Huh. Interesting. Interesting, huh? Pretty interesting. The increase was primarily driven by a 47% increase in the average global network hash rate as compared to the same period in 2024, partially offset by a 68% increase in power credits received in fiscal year 2025 compared to power credits received in fiscal 2024. Bitcoin mining revenue of $576.3 million for the year, as compared to $321 million for the same 12-month period in 2024, primarily driven by higher average Bitcoin prices and an increase in operational hash rate, partially offset by an increase in the average global network hash rate. Engineering revenue of $64.7 million for the year, as compared to $38.5 million for the same 12-month period in 2024. Riot has realized $23.2 million in CapEx savings alone since the acquisition of ESS Metron in December 2021, demonstrating one of the key synergies resulting from this strategic operational asset. Maintain strong liquidity position with 18,000 Bitcoin, of which 3,977 are currently held as collateral, equating to approximately 1.6 billion based on a market price for 1 Bitcoin on December 31st, 2025 of 87,498 and 309.8 million of cash on hand, of which 76.3 million is restricted. Huh. Not bad, not bad. That's interesting. I didn't know, I mean, this is why we do these earnings calls, you know. Not only do I do it for views, but you actually learn a lot. You actually learn a lot. I think the article was aimed at the amount of trash companies that go public and never make it. Wasn't insulting anyone around here by just trash like that. My answer was that there's Apple, Microsoft, McDonald's, Walmart, basically any of the top 20, 30 companies in the world that outperform the S&P. So I understand what you're saying. Like, there are a lot of trash businesses, but if you know how to do financial analysis and you can see the future through financial analysis, you're never going to be in that position. And also, with the Berkshire comparison, if there's a possibility to make millions of percent in gains versus 46,000%, that risk is worth it. And even if you only make 10,000% versus 46%, it's still worth it. Like, no matter how you look at it, the potential of making millions of percents versus a few tens of thousands percent is 100% worth the risk of potentially not outperforming the market. And yeah, something like that. I think that's pretty much what I said. I would be perfectly okay if GameStop didn't outperform the market, because if the possibility is hundreds of thousands, if not millions of percent in the next 50, 60 years, I think is 100% worth the risk of not outperforming the market. Obviously, the trash companies make the stats look overcooked, kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. And it's in one of those books back there. I can't exactly remember where I read it, but is like 60 or 70%. Oh no, it's a Michael Burry thing. Michael Burry wrote this article, and he said like 60 to 70% of the companies in the NASDAQ went bankrupt. So, you know, if you're investing in a chart just because the price is going up, yeah, you're probably going to end up investing in one of those bankrupt companies in the next 50 years. But if you actually know how to do financial analysis, I think it's pretty easy to stay away from something like that. And even if you do end up in something like that, if you know how to do financial analysis, you'll be able to spot when or if it actually starts to become negative. So, something like that. Something like that. I'm not gonna make the stream clip for this. I don't care. I don't care. It's funny when I make the ones that are, I lost it all. Like, those are funny. I don't really wanna. I lost it all. Unfortunately, Riot didn't move. That's just the reality of earning sometimes. Sometimes the stocks don't move. But that just goes to show that Riot's fairly valued in a lot of ways. Honestly. That's what that shows me. Not a very popular stock, though. Not very popular. It's funny because I bet if I did this stream when Bitcoin was at all-time highs, there'd be like hundreds of people here. So potentially now is the greatest time ever to buy crypto, but I would never buy it. If Iran's mining operation cease, it should be quite a lot of sell pressure gone. If they were selling, that is. I mean, wouldn't even without selling, wouldn't mining in general decrease the price? Because you're just adding more to the circulating supply before it hits that 20 million. I feel like mining would artificially decrease the price potentially. It's just Iran's markup was so big, $1,300 per Bitcoin's wild. Wait, what do you mean? $1,300? You mean $1,300 more than the current price, or I don't know what you mean by that. That's the cost of mining in Iran? $1,300? What the fuck? That's insane. Wouldn't that just mean that Bitcoin's overvalued? If it only costs Riot $50,000 to mine a Bitcoin, and it costs Iran $1,300, wouldn't that just mean Bitcoin's extremely overvalued? It's always overvalued, then undervalued, then overvalued. Then it's how do you price the utility? Who knows what it's worth? That's fair. All I'm saying is if one of the biggest if one of the biggest mining companies in the world, and it only cost them 50,000, not even 50,000, that just seems overvalued as fuck. But yeah, I mean, good point. Who knows what it's worth? It really has no. It has really no apparent value, realistically. The cost to mine gold probably hasn't changed much in the past year, but the price doesn't care. Yeah, but if you're looking at gold through a technical perspective on the chart, you have been ranging for over 12 years, and the price finally broke out. So I don't think gold's price necessarily has anything to do with the cost to mine it. It's more the structure of the market. Any company, anything that has been ranging the same prices for over 10 years and then finally breaks out is going to see a huge price increase in the short term. You know, whether gold and silver will stay at the prices they're at, I think that's to be determined, but anything on any market, any commodity, any currency, anything, literally anything, if you're ranging for years and then break out, whether it be to the upside or the downside, you're gonna see a reaction. And you could argue about that with Bitcoin too. It ranged for years at like a few $100s or whatever, and then it finally broke out. But I think the difference is Bitcoin's actually holding its prices in a lot of ways. The gold and silver rally is relatively new. You know, in a year or two, where's that going to actually be at? I think that's to be determined. Nothing. I thought maybe you'd get some news on GameStop with that little move, but I guess not. Italy's mining cost is estimated at 300k per Bitcoin. I suppose there's a mean to be found. Interesting. Is it that expensive because of how expensive electricity is, though, or? I mean, that's probably the most likely thing. I'd imagine that's what it's based off of. That's all it can be. Yeah, that's what I assume. So I guess good point there. Good point there. What news was there with GME? Nothing. The warrants just spiked, and so did GameStop. A little bit. The warrants spiked like 10% or something the last 5 minutes of the market. So I thought maybe there would be news, because usually when a stock spikes like that, it's usually because of news or because news is about to come out. But there's nothing. I mean, I guess I could look at Reddit, see if there's something. Yeah, nothing. Whole lot of nothing, so I don't really know what that was about. So this acquisition talk, is he actively looking to buy something? I've missed a lot lately not coming here. That's the thing, dude. I don't know. I have my theories. But ultimately nobody knows. I think it's I mean, from the language in the article, it's like he's gonna buy one thing and turn it into a multiple $100 billion company. I don't think it's gonna be like Berkshire, where they own fucking 52 companies. I think he's trying to build an Amazon competitor more than anything. but it's TBD. Nobody knows, unfortunately. I lost it all YouTube short. Unfortunately, Riot didn't move, so sadly, no. I should have found another company. But I want to listen to Riot's earnings call, so that's why I chose this one. Oh, I have no clue what that is. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. What's the ticker? MDB, is that it? Whoops. Oh, wow. Yeah, I should have. I should have. They got clapped. They got clapped. I think it's a little late. But I don't know. Played a leverage short. Nice. I could try. I mean, I've never heard of this company. I'm not really in the mood to make a stream clip, honestly. I'm just not really in the mood. I'm glad you like the stream clips, though. Here, I'll try. Let's see if I can act for 10 seconds. Gotta get the tears flowing, you know? Oh my gosh, MongoDB's down 23%, dude. I just bet everything on this. Oh no, not again, no! I think that's just similar to the last one I did. That wasn't bad. Shout out to Slevin Snipes. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate you bringing that in here. Now I got a stream clip. Now I got a little stream clip, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Data suck. Let's see. Making a joke because you're in my algo since I kind of only watch your stream for earnings calls. That's fair, bro. That's fair. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for supporting the stream, my friend. Whether you watch me for the variety or the earnings calls, I appreciate it. Wait, is this going? How come I can't unmute it? What is going on here? Gosh dang it. One sec. I'll get the earnings call going here. I don't know why it like took away the volume button for some reason. All right. Enjoy the earnings call.
Good day, and thank you for standing by. Welcome to Riot Platforms' fiscal year 2025 earnings conference call. Please note that all participants have been placed in listen-only mode until the question and answer session begins following the company's presentation of its prepared remarks. Please also be advised that today's call is being recorded. I would now like to hand the conference over to Joshua Kane, Head of Investor Relations at Riot Platforms. Please go ahead.
Thank you, operator. Good afternoon, and welcome to Riot Platforms' fiscal year 2025 earnings conference call. My name is Josh Kane, Head of Investor Relations, and joining me on today's call from Riot are Jason Les, Chief Executive Officer, and Jason Chung, Chief Financial Officer. On the Riot Investor Relations website, you can find our fiscal year 2025 earnings press release and accompanying earnings presentation, which are intended to supplement today's prepared remarks, and which include a discussion of certain non-GAAP items. Non-GAAP financial measures provided should not be considered as a substitute for or superior to the measures of financial performance prepared in accordance with GAAP and are included as additional clarifying items to aid investors in further understanding the company's fiscal year 2025 performance. Forward-looking statements may include, but are not limited to, statements that predict future events or trends, forecasts for performance, and may contain words such as believe, expect, intend, project, plan, or words or phrases with similar meaning. Actual results could materially differ due to factors discussed in today's earnings press release, in comments and responses made during today's call, and in the Risk Factors section of our Form 10-K for the year ended December 31st, 2025, which will be filed later today, as well as other filings with the Securities and Exchange Commission. With that, I will turn the call over to Jason Les, CEO of Riot Platforms.
Thank you, Josh. 2025 was a transformational year for Riot Platforms. It was the year we fundamentally repositioned this company to be at the forefront of the data center industry. Today, I am exceptionally proud to share the significant milestones we have achieved and outline the path forward as we continue executing on our strategy to maximize the value of our power portfolio for shareholders. Riot has evolved from a Bitcoin mining company with data center potential into a proven data center developer with a track record of rapid execution. I'd like to take a minute now to walk through some of the key achievements that made 2025 truly transformational for Riot. We completed the fee simple acquisition of our Rockdale site, securing 200 acres of critical land now under our full ownership. We also completed our basis of design platform that positions us to deliver data center capacity at the scale and speed the market demands. We built substantial internal expertise by recruiting veteran data center talent across every critical function. Our team now includes leadership across product development, construction, engineering, sales, and marketing, with collective experience completing over 200 data center projects totaling nearly 4.8 gigawatts of design and construction experience. This depth of experience is critical. It's what enabled us to give prospective tenants confidence in our ability to deliver mission-critical infrastructure on aggressive timelines. Data center development talent is in high demand, and we are incredibly proud of the depth of capabilities and experience that we have been able to attract to Riot. The quality of our data center team is a critical advantage in ensuring that potential tenants and partners are confident in our ability to deliver at scale. We have also significantly expanded our land portfolio to support full utilization of our approved power capacity. We acquired 3 additional parcels adjacent to and near our original Corsicana site, bringing our total land footprint at Corsicana to approximately 900 acres. This acquisition simplifies and expedites the planned development of our full 1 gigawatt of approved power capacity at Corsicana, all on Riot-owned land in a connected campus layout. In the fourth quarter of 2025, we closed on the previously leased 200-acre Rockdale site for total consideration of $96 million, funded entirely through the sale of approximately 1,080 Bitcoin from our balance sheet. This purchase was a strategic imperative. Converting our interest fundamentally repositioned this ownership, unlocked our ability to develop data centers at Rockdale, and eliminated approximately $130 million in future rental payments that would have been due over the remaining lease term and extension options. And finally, we completed our standard basis of design, which was a critical step in engaging potential tenants on both technical and commercial discussions. Together, these achievements have positioned Riot for substantial data center development in 2026 and beyond. On the leasing front, we announced our first lease with AMD in January of 2026, demonstrating Riot's capabilities as a credible developer and operator. When a company of AMD's caliber chooses Riot for mission-critical infrastructure, it sends a clear signal to the market about the strength of our capabilities and our team. Our focus for 2026 is clear. 1, the delivery of the full 25 megawatts of compute for our AMD lease. 2, executing on additional leases at both Corsicana and Rockdale, beginning with the development of our first core and shell at Corsicana. And 3, secure attractive, low-cost financing that reflects the quality of our tenants and sites. We now have active discussions ongoing with multiple high-quality tenants who have expressed strong interest at both our Corsicana and Rockdale sites. The absolute certainty to large-scale power our sites offer is incredibly rare in today's market and has led to numerous interested parties actively engaging. Our sales strategy accommodates leasing outcomes that result in either single-tenant or multi-tenant campuses at both locations, maximizing our flexibility. On the development front, our execution is already speaking for itself. We delivered the initial phase of power capacity to AMD on time and on budget, and we are already generating revenue. In an industry where delays are common, delivering on time to a world-class tenant is a powerful validation of our execution capabilities. Core and shell development is underway and progressing at Corsicana. Our Corsicana substation expansion remains on schedule, with total power capacity reaching 1 gigawatt over the next 12 months. On capital management, Riot is maintaining a disciplined framework to efficiently fund our data center business. We are activating our strong balance sheet to fund upfront development costs without relying on dilutive equity financing. We will efficiently access project finance and debt capital markets to deliver on high credit quality leases. Upon stabilization of our assets, we plan to refinance with permanent debt to recycle capital into higher return projects, creating a compounding flywheel of development. Initial work is underway to assess financing options for the AMD lease, including additional capacity for future potential expansions in anticipation of AMD exercising their options. Moving to slide 8, I want to underscore the philosophy driving our leasing strategy. We are not simply looking to fill capacity. We are focused on strong, high creditworthy tenants to match our high-quality assets. The reason for this focus comes down to capital efficiency and asset valuation. In the digital infrastructure space, cost of capital is highly correlated to the credit quality of the tenant, often pricing off the back of their underlying credit rating. By partnering with highly creditworthy counterparties, we secure the most favorable, lowest cost financing available in the market. This minimizes our equity investment requirements and maximizes our return on invested capital. From a capital markets perspective, this also drives premium valuation multiples, leading to significant value creation for our shareholders. The AMD lease serves as a validation of our strategy. AMD is a global leader in the AI ecosystem with an S&P credit rating of A. And to have a tenant of AMD's caliber entrust Riot to deliver mission-critical infrastructure sends a definitive message to the broader market. This message is that our team, our sites, and our execution strategy are operating at the highest possible level, and this paves the way for ongoing discussions with other high-quality partners. Now, I'd like to pause and highlight the importance of the achievement that Riot has made. We have successfully commenced Phase 1 of the AMD lease on schedule in January and remain on track to deliver Phase 2 as planned in May. This execution validates the capabilities of our data center team and demonstrates our ability to meet the demanding timelines of premier technology tenants. The speed of our execution was remarkable. We announced the lease in January and delivered the first phase of capacity within the same month, which is something that traditional greenfield developers simply cannot match. We are delivering capacity in 2 phases to de-risk execution. The first 5 megawatt phase was delivered and commenced rent in January of 2026. The remaining 20 megawatts will follow in May 2026, bringing the total initial deployment to 25 megawatts of critical IT load. The capital required for this initial deployment is approximately $90 million, which translates to roughly $3.6 million for critical IT megawatt, significantly below what traditional new build projects typically require. The expansion potential is significant. AMD holds an option to expand by an additional 75 megawatts of critical IT load, which can be accommodated within the remainder of Building G and Building F using the same capital-efficient retrofit model. Beyond that, AMD holds a right of first refusal on an additional 100 megawatts of capacity. If AMD were to fully exercise both the expansion option and the ROFR, their total footprint at Rockdale would reach 200 megawatts of critical IT load. This slide reviews the key terms of our previously announced deal. With this lease, we have entered into a 10-year agreement to provide customized data center space at our now fully owned Rockdale site. The lease includes 3 5-year extension options, creating the potential for a 25-year partnership. From a financial perspective, the total contract value for this initial 25 megawatt deployment over the 10-year base term is $311 million. We expect this to generate average annual net operating income of approximately $25 million, representing highly visible contracted cash flows with an investment-grade counterparty. Our power-first strategy underpins everything we do at Riot. The majority of Riot's operating power capacity is currently monetized through Bitcoin mining, which generates strong cash flows to support our operations and development activities. Going forward, we will continue to convert power capacity and pursue data center leases that maximize value for our shareholders. The AMD lease demonstrates this strategy in action. We leveraged existing infrastructure to deliver at speed and at scale, translating into highly profitable and predictable long-term contracted cash flows with an investment-grade counterparty. The economic comparison is compelling. The AMD lease generates 2.5 times more gross profit per megawatt than Bitcoin mining. This economic framework will guide our capital allocation decisions going forward. Where we can generate higher risk-adjusted returns through data center leasing with creditworthy counterparties, we will prioritize data center development. Where Bitcoin mining remains the highest and best use of our power, we will continue mining while remaining flexible to convert that capacity to data center use. Slide 14 highlights the significant scale and quality of Riot's power portfolio in Texas. Riot has 1.7 gigawatts of fully approved firm power across our Corsicana and Rockdale sites. This is not a prospective pipeline or speculative capacity, but rather power that is in use and available for development and utilization today. At Rockdale, we have 700 megawatts of total approved capacity. This power was originally approved in the fourth quarter of 2019 and energized in the second quarter of 2020. In fiscal year 2025, we had an average load of 351 megawatts at Rockdale. The site features a direct, non-interruptible, evergreen connection to the grid with no intermediaries between Riot and the utility, supported by a 700 megawatt substation already on site and operating. At Corsicana, we have 1,000 megawatts or 1 gigawatt of total approved capacity. This power was approved in the fourth quarter of 2022 and energized in the second quarter of 2024. In fiscal year 2025, we had an average load of 335 megawatts at Corsicana. The substation expansion remains on schedule to deliver our full 1 gigawatt of capacity over the next 12 months. Both Rockdale and Corsicana are fully approved sites with firm power located in some of the most attractive data center markets in the country. This distinction gives us a major competitive advantage in today's power-constrained environment. Current timelines to procure new power within the Texas Triangle are estimated at 4 or more years. So having large-scale energized power today in the right locations is extraordinarily valuable. This scale of energized power is an extremely high-demand asset and forms the foundation of our financial profile. I will now turn the call over to Jason Chung to present our fiscal year 2025 financial update.
Thank you, Jason. For fiscal year 2025, I am excited to present Riot's financial results, which demonstrate both the strength of our operating model and the significant progress we have made in positioning the company for long-term value creation. For the full year, Riot reported total revenue of $647 million, representing a 72% increase year over year. This substantial growth was driven primarily by strong performance in our Bitcoin mining business, which contributed $576 million, or 89% of total revenue, and supported by our engineering and other revenues, which contributed an additional $71 million, or approximately 11% of total revenue. Our Bitcoin mining business achieved its highest annual revenue and gross profit on record, with fiscal year 2025 revenue of $576.3 million and gross profit of $294 million when including power curtailment credits. This performance reflects the scale and ongoing efficiency improvements in our operations, including our industry-leading power strategy. Net loss for the year was $663 million, or $1.95 per diluted share. Now, it's important for investors to understand the components behind this result. This net loss reflects several significant non-cash charges and mark-to-market pricing adjustments on Bitcoin held on our balance sheet, including depreciation and amortization expense of $346.8 million, stock-based compensation expense of $125.7 million, a $158.1 million loss on contract settlement with Rhodium, and unrealized mark-to-market adjustments on our Bitcoin holdings of $115.9 million, as required by FASB accounting standards. Non-GAAP adjusted EBITDA for the year was $13 million when adjusted for non-cash and unusual items. Non-GAAP adjusted EBITDA eliminates the effects of certain non-cash and non-recurring items that do not reflect our ongoing strategic business operations and provides investors with a clearer view of our underlying operational performance. Our net cost of power for 2025 was 3.7 cents per kilowatt hour, representing one of the lowest power costs in our industry. Our power strategy generated power curtailment credits totaling $56.7 million for the full year, equivalent to nearly $10,000 per Bitcoin mined. This power strategy remains a critical competitive advantage for Riot. Turning to our Bitcoin mining operational metrics, we produced 5,686 Bitcoin during 2025, equivalent to production of 15.3 Bitcoin per day on average. This represents an 18% increase compared to the 4,828 Bitcoin we produced in fiscal year 2024. We ended the year with 18,005 Bitcoin on our balance sheet, with a year-end value of $1.6 billion based on the closing price of $87,498 per Bitcoin on December 31st, 2025. Our hash rate deployed reached 38.5 exahash by year-end, accounting for approximately 3.5% of the global network hash rate. This represents a 22% increase from the 31.5 exahash we ended fiscal year 2024 with, approximately matching the pace of global network hash rate growth and maintaining our significant share of the overall network. Our cost to mine per Bitcoin was $49,645 for 2025. While this increased from $32,216 in 2024, It's important to contextualize this in the broader industry environment. The average global network hash rate increased 47% year over year, from 630 exahash to 923 exahash. Despite the significant increase in network difficulty, our vertical integration and power strategy continue to drive industry-leading cost efficiency relative to our peers. Hash rate utilization averaged 87% for the year, a significant improvement from 70% utilization in 2024. This improvement reflects the operational excellence initiatives our teams have implemented across our facilities. Our engineering business continues to demonstrate significant strategic value for Riot and represents a key component of our vertical integration strategy. Engineering backlog reached a record $224.6 million at the end of 2025, up dramatically from $55.9 million at the end of 2024, representing a 302% increase over the course of the year. The data center sector represents 90% of our current backlog, reflecting both the strength of industry demand and the positioning of our engineering business to capture it. ESS Metron manufactures low and medium voltage switchgear and power distribution centers. These are components that are essential for data center development and power distribution. As industry analysts have noted, transformer and switchgear lead times have quietly become one of the defining constraints in modern data center development. These are the hidden bottlenecks shaping 2026 project schedules industry-wide. Our engineering business creates significant operational advantages for Riot. By vertically integrating the manufacturing of these critical components, we reduce procurement risk, improve speed to market, and maintain control over equipment that is in short supply across the industry. Additionally, our servicing and maintenance expertise improves startup and commissioning processes, enhances uptime, and extends the life cycle of our equipment. This work generates significant CapEx savings across Riot Platforms' development activities. Since our acquisition of ESS Metron in December 2021, Riot has already realized $23.2 million in cumulative CapEx savings on equipment purchases alone, and we expect these synergies to continue to scale as we expand the scope of our data center development further. With that, I will now turn the call back over to Jason Les to discuss how all this translates to Riot's valuation re-rating opportunity and our path forward.
Thank you, Jason. Slide 19 presents enterprise value per megawatt multiples across selected peers in our sector, which we view as a useful lens for how the market values power portfolios today. Riot currently trades at approximately $2.2 million per 2027 available megawatt. This represents a significant discount compared to peers with signed data center leases, despite us having one of the largest, fully approved, and readily available power portfolios in the industry. We do not just view this as a discount. We view this as a clear roadmap for shareholder value creation. The signing of our AMD lease is the first milestone towards a re-rating of the underlying value of our power portfolio from a data center perspective. As we continue executing our data center strategy and converting additional megawatts into contracted data center leases with creditworthy tenants, we anticipate the market will increasingly re-rate the value of our assets, leading to multiple expansion on our valuation. I want to conclude today's call by reinforcing why we believe Riot is uniquely positioned to create substantial long-term value for our shareholders. The opportunity in front of us is significant. Data center demand continues to grow rapidly, driven by the AI revolution and the accelerating need for high-density compute. At the same time, power remains the binding constraint, with timelines for new capacity extending further every year. Riot is on the right side of both of these trends. We control one of the most compelling, fully approved power portfolios in North America, located in exactly the right markets and available for development today. Our Rockdale and Corsicana campuses, with a combined 1.7 gigawatts of firm, energized power give us a scalable strategic platform that is exceptionally difficult to replicate. As we execute our strategy, we are aiming to systematically convert that power into long-term contracted data center cash flows with creditworthy tenants. The AMD lease is an important proof point of this approach. It validates our team, our sites, and our development model, and it is the first step in building a diversified portfolio of high-quality leases that can support potential portfolio NOI in the range of $1.6 to $2.1 billion upon full build-out. Our focus from here is clear. Continue to execute with discipline, deepen and expand our tenant relationships, secure attractive long-term project financing, and recycle capital into the next wave of development. As we demonstrate repeatable execution of this model, we expect the market to increasingly recognize the quality and scale of our platform and to re-rate Riot's valuation to better reflect the strength of our underlying assets and contracted cash flows. We are in the early innings of transforming Riot into one of the most meaningful digital infrastructure platforms in the industry. On behalf of our entire management team, I want to thank our shareholders, our partners, and our employees for their continued support as we execute against this opportunity. Before we open the line for questions, I would like to take a moment to recognize an important leadership transition at Riot. First, I want to sincerely thank Colin Yee for his leadership and service as our Chief Financial Officer since 2022. Colin has played a vital role in strengthening Riot's financial foundation, building out our internal reporting infrastructure, and guiding the company through several key phases of growth. We are grateful that Colin will continue to support Riot as a senior advisor, and we look forward to benefiting from his counsel as we execute on our long-term strategy. At the same time, I am very pleased to officially welcome Jason Chung as Riot's new Chief Financial Officer. Jason joined Riot in 2022 as our head of corporate development and brings nearly 2 decades of experience in investment banking and corporate finance. And he has already been instrumental in shaping our capital market strategy, corporate development, and investor relations efforts. Consolidating our finance and strategy functions under Jason's leadership will further align our capital allocation framework with the growth ambitions of our data center platform. With that, we will now open the call up for questions. Operator.
If you'd like to ask a question at this time, please press star 11 on your telephone and wait for your name to be announced. To withdraw your question, please press star 11 again. Our first question comes from Paul Golding with Macquarie.
Thanks so much for taking my question, and congrats on all the progress with delivering the first 5 megawatts. I wanted to ask around the AMD lease and how things are progressing there. Have you come away with any best practices or interesting takeaways like gating factors on conversion with the first 5 megawatts that you're putting to work on the next phase of delivery? And maybe as part of that question, how conversations may be progressing with the expansion and right of first refusal with AMD. And then I have a follow-up. Thank you so much.
Thanks for the question, Paul. So I would say the first key lesson is a validation of our commercial approach, where we start the conversation with a discussion and understanding of what our customer is looking for and exactly how we're going to deliver that. We think that is an important foundation for approaching these discussions so that we ensure that we can deliver exactly what the customer is looking for on the timeline that they need. So I would say that was the approach that we took with AMD, and the fact that we've been able to deliver on such an aggressive timeline is validation of that. I think another thing it validates is the strategic advantage of our internal engineering capability. A huge part of how we were able to deliver for AMD on such an accelerated timeline was the fact that we have the internal capability to engineer and manufacture low, medium voltage switchgear and other important power components for data center development. So Riot's ESS Metron was one of the biggest suppliers to the development for the capacity that we are leasing to AMD. So I would say it's more of a validation of our approach than anything, and it is a playbook that we are looking to take for leasing to the rest of our pipeline and employ that same playbook, that same strategy to ensure that we are giving our customers what they want and we are meeting the timelines that we agree to. As far as expansion goes, I don't want to comment on specific discussions, but I would say that we are very encouraged by our partnership. I believe that delivering on the initial 2 phases on our aggressive timeline is an important step in growing that partnership. The way we think about the AMD relationship is not a one-off deal. We are aiming to build a sophisticated long-term infrastructure partnership with a well-capitalized and high credit-worthy company such as AMD as they build out infrastructure to support their AI roadmap. And the only way that we can build that partnership is if we deliver and meet our commitments to our customer AMD. So that's what we're focused on there. And of course, if expansion options are realized in the future, we'll be updating the market on those when those announcements can be made.
Thanks, Jason. And then you did mention that you're in discussions on financing. I guess, given all the commentary in the marketplace around private credit, how are discussions progressing? Any additional color you could provide would be super helpful on available liquidity in the marketplace, cost of capital, or anything around that. Thanks so much.
Sure. I'll turn that question over to Jason Chung, our CFO.
Thank you, Jason. We've been actively engaging with a number of different banks across the board, and of course, have been keeping a close eye on developments in the debt capital markets in parallel. I think when we think about the AMD lease itself, we're really talking about 2 distinct risk profiles within the same lease. There's the initial stabilized portion of the deployment, and second to that is the future expansion option itself. And so when it comes to the first portion, that stabilized deployment, we anticipate that given the highly predictable contracted cash flows of the initial 25 megawatt deployment, backed by AMD's strong credit, we think we can get a really low cost of capital as that essentially removes the development or execution risk that lenders would typically price in. Then when it comes to the second portion on the expansion option, that could potentially be structured as sort of a separate delayed draw type facility specifically intended to support AMD's 75 megawatt expansion development. So by separating these 2 distinct credit profiles, what we're able to do is avoid paying a blended sort of construction premium across the entire facility. And so we think that'll really result in 3 particular outcomes. The first is we should be able to get a significantly lower overall cost of capital on a facility like this. The second is that it will allow us to pull out our initial equity. And the third is that it will enable us to efficiently recycle that capital to finance additional growth CapEx in the future. So when it comes to discussions with the banks right now, this is where our primary focus is on. We're seeing an incredible amount of liquidity and depth in the project finance markets, and we think that the interest in exploring an opportunity to partner with Riot on this type of facility is very strong.
Thank you both.
Our next question comes from John Todaro with Needham & Company.
Hey, thanks for taking my question, and congrats on the progress with AMD and then also some of the additional stuff going on at Corsicana. I was wondering if we could just drill a little bit more into that leasing pipeline, the demand environment, how those conversations have evolved, and kind of any timeline guardrails or just how advanced those discussions are, and then have a follow-up as well.
Sure, John. So, to kind of set the stage, we have 1.7 gigawatts of approved power capacity in Texas. And as we see the industry develop, that asset becomes more scarce and more appreciating. So our responsibility here to shareholders is to maximize the value of that capacity, and that's what we're focused on. I want to zoom out and take a look, reflect on the roadmap that we've been on. On our second quarter 25 earnings call, we outlined that the next step we were doing was completing our basis of design, and that would lead to technical discussions with the market. And then on our Q3 25 earnings call, we shared our basis of design that had been completed and that we were initiating technical discussions, engineering discussions with the various customer segments out there. We've done that. We've been able to enhance our design as a result of those discussions, and now we are in the commercial phase. We are in active conversations with multiple parties. That's across hyperscaler, enterprise, neocloud, and AI customer segments. The AMD deal validated us as a credible counterparty, and I'd say that has materially increased the quality and the seriousness of the inbound interest that we've received. Of course, it's difficult to predict the exact timing for leases. We are prepared. These deals can go through different phases. We've heard our peers talk about it stopping and starting and stopping with various different deals before they got to the final one. But we are absolutely targeting additional announcements in 2026. We believe we are incredibly well positioned to execute on that, and we will disclose more details when we are in a position to do so.
That's great. That's very helpful. And I know from the prepared remarks, you said these sites, could go single tenant or multi-tenant. Is there a preference from you guys? Do you want to kind of mix in a couple of these different segments, or hyperscaler does have demand for the whole thing? Would you prefer that?
Yeah, that's a good question. In the prepared remarks, what we wanted to highlight is that we have the flexibility here. The way our campuses are laid out, they can be single tenant or they can be multi-tenant campuses. We have optionality to maximize the value of our assets here. And that being said, our focus is on high creditworthy counterparties. And in Corsicana, for example, while we have the flexibility to accommodate multi-tenant, I can tell you all of the real interest so far from potential customers has been for the entire site. So I tend to believe that is the most likely outcome for a leasing scenario at Corsicana. Perhaps it ends up being different in the end. Perhaps there's a mix at Rockdale. The important thing is getting good quality leases with good quality counterparties. And we have flexibility in how we put that together to create the final tenant composition of a site, whether it's one or more tenants.
Got it. Sounds good. Very helpful. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Our next question comes from Reggie Smith with J.P. Morgan. Reggie, your line may be on mute. Our next question will come from Mike Grondahl with Northland.
Hey, guys. Thank you. With all the questions around ERCOT recently, I believe Riot's power is approved at Corsicana, but can you confirm that? And then secondly, does ERCOT's batch process affect Riot in any way going forward, sort of positively or negatively?
Thanks for the question, Mike. So the short answer to your questions is the power at Corsicana has been completely approved. We received that approval back in the fourth quarter of 2022. So that site is in operation, received the approvals back then, and we are fully available to scale up to our 1 gigawatt from there when we're ready. The batch process does not impact Riot. The new ERCOT batch process that was proposed, not implemented, pertained to loads that had been in different stages of the planning or approval process already, before final approval and certainly before energization. So that would affect new sites that have not been energized, would not impact Riot sites that have been approved for years and have already been in operation. So we think that just further validates the value of these sites, the fact that they're already approved, and we don't have that same level of risk for them.
Great. Thanks, guys.
Our next question comes from Stephen Glagola with KBW.
Hey, thanks for the question. Just a quick one for me. On the financing side, can you just talk about how Bitcoin sales are going to continue or not continue to play a role in funding the CapEx going forward here?
Thanks, Stephen. I'll turn that over to Jason Chung.
Thanks, Jason. On our financing plan, our funding hierarchy, if you will, starts with the Bitcoin treasury. So in addition to selling all of our ongoing Bitcoin monthly production, we have and will continue to sell Bitcoin directly from our balance sheet in order to fund our operational needs and growth CapEx. So one clear example of this was when we announced the acquisition of the Rockdale site. The $96 million consideration was funded entirely through the sale of nearly 1,100 Bitcoin off the balance sheet, and we'll continue to do so going forward. That being said, our strategic evolution towards data center development also opens up access to new pools of low-cost capital. So you should expect to see us look to tap into these lower-cost, non-dilutive debt structures as well to fund our build-out in conjunction with our Bitcoin sales off the balance sheet. We believe this combination is the most accretive financing strategy for shareholders going forward.
Great. Thank you.
Our next question comes from Nick Giles with B. Riley Securities.
Great. Thanks, operator. I want to commend Colin and congratulate you, Jason Chung, on your appointment. My question was really just how you're thinking about M&A of new sites and how that could have shifted recently. Have these ERCOT developments changed things? Some of your peers are either talking about or have already taken action towards adding generation capabilities on site. So is that something you'd consider, or are you really only interested in opportunities with grid interconnection or ones that really don't require you to operate the generating assets? Thanks.
Yeah, Nick. So thanks for the question. As far as developing pipeline goes, there's a question earlier about the ERCOT batch process. Besides that, we've seen it becoming increasingly difficult for new grid interconnections to be approved. So that's to be a double-edged sword in our case. On one hand, that makes it harder to get new grid interconnections approved. On the other hand, it makes our massive existing portfolio already that more valuable. And so when we think about our pipeline, the first thing that we're mindful of is we have a massive pipeline in front of us. We have nearly 2 gigawatts, 1.7 gigawatts just between Rockdale and Corsicana, 2 mega flagship sites that we're able to act on. That is an enormous value creation opportunity for Riot in and of itself. That being said, we are thinking for the long term. We're not just trying to monetize 2 sites here. We are building a durable platform, a durable data center business, and we want to have a repeatable process for future sites. Repeat the process like we've demonstrated with AMD. We have been evaluating an enormous amount of opportunities. You can imagine there's lots out there. It goes through a very intensive process within our organization, and we filter down to a few, and we are now involved in several active processes to acquire potential new developments. But I think you raise a really good point on generation. I think the environment that we're in, where it's difficult to procure additional power capacity, means that you need to be more creative in how you are solving that problem. It can't just be relying on grid power. The future of this industry is clearly bringing your own power. That is an area where I think Riot has a tremendous advantage. A lot of our engineering team and operations team come from a generation background. So I can tell you this is something we are looking at very closely and taking very seriously and using all of the resources at our disposal to help build that durable pipeline for us to continue replicating our success on.
Great. Hey, Jason, appreciate that perspective. My second question was, you've proven your ability to generate revenue very quickly through the AMD contract. That being said, there's still a really high degree of urgency in the market around other megawatts. So my question is really, are there ways that you could accelerate the ultimate energization of data center megawatts at either asset? And, we kind of have the 112 megawatt target at Corsicana, but, can you give us a sense for maybe how many kind of energized data center megawatts could be brought online by 27? Thanks.
Yeah, Nick, and the very reason that we initiated on that core and shell development without a lease in hand was to ensure that we could deliver capacity starting in 2027 and be very competitive with our offering there. Those first two buildings, that is just the beginning. We are obviously in a commercial process, and we are out there marketing and attempting to lease the entire site. And ultimately, we'll have a build strategy reflective of what our customer requirements are. But we have these processes underway. To further enhance our ability to deliver timely, we have begun procuring long lead equipment. In fact, we procured most of the more supply-constrained long lead equipment that you would need for those first two buildings. So when we are having commercial discussions, it's not about 112 megawatts. It's about how we are delivering the full capacity, the 1 gigawatt of utility load available at that site. And those are just the initial parts of that deployment. But we are ensuring we can be very competitive with a delivery timeline.
Great. Well, I appreciate all the detail and keep up the good work.
Our next question comes from Reggie Smith with JP Morgan.
Thanks for taking the question. My first question is kind of a follow-up to the last point you made, Jason. Obviously, you guys have a massive site. It's right outside of Dallas. And your peers have talked about, I guess, contract terms and discussions seem to be getting better, where operators are getting better and better economics. A question for you is, thinking about that site, and something I've been telling investors for a while now, I kind of want to verify, your proximity to Dallas. Like, is there a premium, or can you extract or get a premium for that proximity? How do you think about valuing that element of it, and even the size of the site? There aren't many, gigawatt sites for sale or for lease, rather, out there. So how do you think about those features of your property and how you can price for that? Obviously, you're dealing with top-tier tenants, and there's some negotiation and back and forth there. But anything you could share about like how you guys think about that and how it should show up in any deal that you may sign?
Yeah, Reggie, thank you for the question. So the attributes of the site, the sites, the sizes, the proximity to tier one markets, Corsicana in particular, it is not as much as an impact on deal economics. Well, I think there's some impact there. The bigger point is the impact it has on the types of tenants that we're able to attract there. The types of tenants that we want to enter into leases with, the types that we can get strong financing and the best valuation multiples off of, they are the tenants that are more selective on location, and they're looking to be placed closer to the tier one markets. That, I think, is the biggest factor there, is it's widened the doors of the conversations that we're able to have to the best names out there.
Got it. That makes sense. And then if I could get one quick follow-up, thinking about, kind of milestones, both on the development side and even like contract discussions, like what are some of the key things that maybe internally you guys are looking for on the contract side that lets you know that, hey, this is progressing? Like what, maybe educate us on like how those discussions progress and play out. And then again, on the development side, like what should we be looking for over the next couple of quarters to let us know that, hey, this site's being developed on time, et cetera. So anything you can share there would be fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah. So I think what's an important indicator of the seriousness of discussions is how much they end up going to a technical or product discussion and how quickly they do. I think that is a strong indicator of how serious the counterparty is with moving forward. That's why we've taken the approach that we have. We wanted to ensure that we had a technically sound offering, a product that hyperscaler and high creditworthy investment grade tenants were looking for. So the level of technical interest, the level of details that we're getting into, for us is a signal of the seriousness of what's going on. But we are very focused on leasing these sites with the right agreements as quickly as we can. So we've been cautious to keep our optionality open. We're engaging obviously with multiple counterparties at once to ensure that we can move along in a timely fashion and deliver a high quality outcome for shareholders as quickly as we can.
Got it. Thank you.
Our last question comes from the line of Greg Lewis with BTIG.
Hey, thank you, and good afternoon, and thanks for squeezing me in here. I guess, Jason, you mentioned it a few times on the call about the benefits of ESS Metron and that acquisition. I guess I'd be curious. It's clearly good to have that inside the portfolio, but as we try to think about the benefits of ESS Metron, is that more of a speed to market, or could we actually also see it potentially make projects more economically compelling, i.e., lower upfront costs maybe than some of your competitors?
That's a good question, Greg. For us, the main benefit has been strategic and supply chain visibility. I touched on it on the earlier question from Paul about delivering from AMD. The only way that we were able to do that, to deliver on that timeline that AMD needed, was having this internal engineering and manufacturing capability where we could develop a customized solution and prioritize that over all other work out there. No other third-party OEM would be able to do that for Riot or would want to do that for Riot. So it has really changed the way in what we're able to offer solutions for customers. And I'll tell you, from the recruiting standpoint, building a high-quality team here is obviously very important for delivery and execution on the data center strategy. A lot of the talent that we've recruited has been particularly compelled and interested by the capabilities that we have with ESS Metron and E4A. So the people that live and execute this for us, they certainly see the benefit for this as well. So supply chain strategic, but there is a cost savings there as well. On one of our slides showed that since we've acquired ESS Metron, we've saved approximately $23 million on CapEx since that acquisition. We did that acquisition 4 years ago for approximately $52 million in consideration, and we've nearly recouped half of that already just in CapEx savings. And those savings have only been realized on relatively smaller scale Bitcoin mining developments, and now this AMD development as well. When you talk about the broader development in front of us, building out 1 gigawatt of utility capacity at Corsicana, and then eventually all 700 megawatts of capacity at Rockdale, that's substantially more business than we've done with ESS Metron in the past. So presumably the CapEx savings would even be more considerable over the term of that larger and longer term project.
Okay, super helpful. Thank you guys very much. Have a nice night.
Thanks, Greg.
That concludes today's question and answer session. I'd like to turn the call back to Jason Les for closing remarks.
I want to thank all of our shareholders, investors, analysts for coming on to our call today. Appreciate all the questions. Materials available on our website. Our IR team is available for any follow-up questions. We look forward to continue executing on the incredible opportunity in front of us, and we will speak with you again next quarter.
This concludes today's conference call.
Holy shit,
Thank you
I'm
for
tired,
participating.
bro.
You may now disconnect.
Over 6 hour stream. I think it's time to go, chat. Appreciate you guys, though. Thanks for coming in for the call. Thanks for watching the stream. We got I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, actually. But yeah. So if nobody has anything, I think it's crazy these guys lost like 600 million though. Like that's a lot. I feel like that's a lot. It's wild. It's a lot of moolah to be losing. Moolah cashola. So I guess oh wait, I want to look at this before I go. Yeah, they lost shareholder equity. That was expected. the consensus was 0.22 a share, not $1.95. So no, that wasn't expected. I don't know where you got that from. Unless that was just for the quarter. Could have been for the quarter, but I don't know. Either way, that doesn't matter. Losing 600 million is dog shit. I don't care if it was expected or not. It's a net cash provider used in operating activities. 572 million. So like, yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Deposits on equipment, acquisition of land. So they bought land. That's a little bit of it. Deposits on equipment. Purchase of property and equipment, including construction. So a lot of it's like acquiring stuff, I guess. So I guess that's not that bad, but still, like, what deposits on equipment? I think deposits on equipment's the only one that's like kind of a red flag. Everything else, like if you're purchasing land and equipment, I don't know if that's really a big deal. What are the deposits on equipment? Very odd, very odd. Well, good thing I'm not invested in Riot. Good thing I'm not invested in Riot. What were they actually expected? How do you look? I think it's 8K. Doesn't even say on here. Negative 0.32. What was the expectation for the year, though? So many companies just putting so much money towards data centers, bro. It's actually insane. Actually insane. I don't know where to find it. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I need to go, bro. We've been streaming for over 6 hours. It's redonkulous. Appreciate you guys, though. Thanks for supporting. Hope you have a good rest of your day / night, wherever you may reside in the world. Appreciate you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow for whatever we stream tomorrow. I still don't even know what we're going to stream tomorrow, so I'll see you guys around, though. Yeah. I'm just waiting a second. I want to make sure this is actually the thumbnail of the stream, because I was just looking at stuff. So I'm just waiting a second. I don't think anyone's here either way, but... Hey, later, Ruben. Have a good one, bro. To buy Mongo? if you think that a stream clip is not just a joke, then I mean, maybe saying something is retarded, you might need to take a look at yourself, my friend. Just saying. Not I don't want to be rude, but if you think that was a actual thing, maybe you're the retard. Just saying, bro. Just saying. If you don't know what a joke looks like, because you've been in here multiple times now, and you know I put all my money in GameStop, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What does that say about you? What does that say about you, my friend? Have a good one, laid off milkman. I wasn't talking about you. Alright, fair enough. I just don't appreciate you just coming in here with that negative comment, you know? You could just come in and say what's up, you know? Ask how we're doing. You know, you could bring in some news or something. You don't just gotta come in here straight with the negative comment, you know? We don't need that. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. I mean, it might be a joke, but still, that's not really the point. Whether it's a joke or not. Nobody needs that, bro. Gotta bring positivity in a world full of negative nonsense. You know? But I'm out of here. You guys have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. God bless ya.